Okay, look at that. Hi, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. How the heck are you? Okay, it's Thanksgiving Day, and here we are in Lavender Lady land. I just woke up a little while ago. I was originally going to broadcast this morning, and that didn't happen. Uh, oh well, what are you gonna do? So, okay, Amiga nuts and a little bit of tea and Danish were over yesterday, and we had a wonderful time. So I've had 4 visitors in 2 weeks. I don't know, something's happening. Something's crazy. I almost think that people liked me or something. Hey, so mindful, how you doing? How you doing, honey? Happy Thanksgiving, hon. Yeah, I thought I would do a little broadcasting for the people who didn't have anybody around. Yeah, like me. So you get to have the crazy cat lady around. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Anyway, yeah, I'm just waking up over here. Oh man. But then what I'm gonna do is pull out the food. Hey, Ben, how you doing, hon? Moo! Jaya Poliki! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yay. If anybody wants on, just let me know. I'll bring you on. I mean, this is a free for all today. Oh man. And then I'll be screwing around with the other camera as well because I'm going to be at the stove in a little bit here. Let me get some light in here. Put some light on the subject, huh? Lux fiat. I am God. I say Lux fiat, and it gets bright in here. Oh, jeez. Oh my, here. Let me see what we can do. Gotta figure out how to do this. I don't use StreamYard all that much, so I've got to figure out how to work with this. Okay, here we go. Okay, and then we is going to copy, and we is going to go over here. No, not the notifications. I want the messages. I want the messages. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, you is going to get Thanksgiving dinner. Yes, you is. Kiddiness. So I had a wonderful time last night, yesterday. That was beautiful. Thank you, Omega Nuts. Thank you, Linda, for coming by. What, honey? What, honey? It was really, really great. I don't get to see very many people very often, and that was a perfect thing here. Let me go over to Purple's group here. Oh, yay. And then we're going to do that. And then we're going to do that. Okay, so I put it up to Purple's group. Yes, honey. What? She's. Hi, Colleen. Greg. Hi. Yay. Happy Thanksgiving, one and all. Happy Let's Remember the Indigenous Peoples Day. Yeah. how the hell did George Carlin put it years ago? They welcomed us to Plymouth and ended up defending Alcatraz, something like that. And really sick the way that worked out. Yes, honey. The human is awake, so the kitty is all over the human. Yeah. Oh my, oh my. I'm still waking up. Don't mind me. Oh, what do we got? What do we got over here? And then we got all kinds of stuff happening in the near future. Oh, let's see. I'm going to go to YouTube. I'm going to go. Oh, look at that. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Get this over here. Yay. I'm looking at my own stream here, and then we've got all the wonderful people here. We've got 3 watching now. Thank you guys. I don't know what it is you see in me, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, scheiße, scheiße, scheiße. Yeah. Oh my, oh my. It's kind of nice the way things are going here now with me. Having a quiet Thanksgiving is something I really like. It used to be the case where we'd all pile over babkas and get drunk, and oh God, being over babkas was all right, but the drunk uncles, that was something else again. That was not necessarily a good thing. Let's turn on the water so we can see the fishies, huh? Say hello to the fishies. I'm amazed that they're still alive. I don't give them the best accommodations. I admit that. And yeah, the human should give food. Absolutely. Well, the human's going to get to work on that because she bought a turkey breast and she bought a bag of potatoes and bought stuff and things. I'll see what I can do about making some food. As a matter of fact, here's what I'm going to do. Why don't I have a look at the cameras here? I'm going to switch over. There we are. We switch over to the other camera. There, ladies and gentlemen, we see the Lavender Kitchen. And what do we have over here? I'm trying to figure out, there's no good way to identify these microphonies over here. So that's, I'm just going to have to do this and see what happens. Okay, I'm going to go over here. And okay, there's that going over there. What happens if I switch it to the other? Okay, there we go with that. And then I put this over here, and okay, either way, it's picking up the audio. Okay. Oh God. Oh, I'm in pain. I don't like being in pain. I don't understand people who say they like pain. Yeah, there you go. Kitchen on a Dutch angle. I haven't set the camera up fully yet. Let's see here. I'm doing an advertisement for Life Cereal, of course. All right, what do we have, huh? What do we got? See what that's doing and how it's doing it. Place is still an absolute mess. Absolutely, just all screwed up. I hope that does well. You guys like this view? You want to tell me whether you like the view or not? Oh, what have we got? Now it's down to 2 watching. Not good. Well, that's okay. I'm just bloviating here. No problem. Yes, just like Julia Child. I cannot do the way she would do that shit and get blasted on air. Oh my, oh my. I need to take my drugs this morning. I do. I need to take my morning drugs. Drugs, drugs, drugs. I love my drugs. Yeah, this is an unusual thing here. I'm home on a Thursday. So it's being Thanksgiving. Hey, Mage, how you doing, hon? Oh, I hope family in the next hour is a good thing. Oh my. There we go. Have my drugs with my coffee. Ooh, what do you have? Ooh, that's wonderful. Oh my word, Mage says I made a veggie soup from stuff sourced from my garden. It's a sweet potato and tomato soup. Oh, geez, that sounds great. I would love to try that. That would be wonderful, and it's great that you grow the food and you cook the food and you serve the food. Yeah, that is. Oh, that's fantastic. That really freaking is. Good for Mage. Everybody give Mage an hoorah! Oh, scheiße. Oh, that beautiful. You keep that good stuff up, honey. That's. I hope they all appreciate it. I really do. I made a mistake one year of making borscht with uski. And for those of you who don't know Polish, um, that's beet soup with little onion dumplings. And it took a hell of a lot of work making the mushroom dumplings was very labor intensive, and they just blew it off. The family just blew that stuff off in favor of the greasy turkey and the other stuff that they had every year. And my wife and I were very, very disappointed. We thought we were going to do something really nice for them. And Spackle, hi, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving, hon. Yay! Yeah, let me switch the camera back. It's great to have 2 cameras. There we go. Hey, how do you like that? Yeah, 2 cameras is nice, and then soon enough I'm going to have 3. I ordered a camera from Newegg about a week ago. It's on its way. It's coming from China, so it should be here by April. Um, so hopefully 3 cameras would be enough in here. For example, on my shows, the main camera, and then me up in the corner, and the third camera for whatever. The camera is a Logitech C920. I've got 2 of them. I have 2 of them already, and I'm getting another C920. And the reason I'm doing that is simply to have the same camera 3 times, and I treat it the same way every time, and I know it works. I'm good for replicability. There we go. There we go. I'm good for that stuff. Um, and I ordered a Stream Deck. I received it, and now I have to learn how to use it. That'll be fun. The one thing that it didn't have a cable long enough to get from my desk to my broadcast machine, so I had to buy one of those too. So I spent $200 or $250 on the Stream Deck, and then another $15 on the cable. But hopefully, by the beginning of next year, I will know enough about it to be able to use it on the broadcasts. Set it up with OBS and all that stuff. It's unfortunate that you have to get the darn thing to learn how to use it. Well, I'm a hands-on learner, one of those deals. But yeah, let me start setting some stuff up here. I'm gonna go over to the other camera, and the only thing I don't have right at this point, I'm not able to see what's going on while, here we go, while I'm working over there, because I don't have a monitor set up. I suppose what I could do is set up my laptop. I don't know, that would be worth consideration, and then watch the stream from here. But here I am at the Lavender kitchen with everything else set up and ready to go, and a big mess of everything. Oh my. Start putting stuff out of the way. What I might do, what I would like to do, oh my. Okay, come on, am I going to sneeze? I guess not. I guess I'm not going to sneeze. Okay. So much for that. Oh my, oh my. A new kitchen towel. I can toss this one into the laundry. The towel that I use at the beginning of every episode of the Transgendered Chef. Yeah, let's see how things are going over here. Ooh, okay. I'm looking at the screen right now. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Mage is giving us a rundown here. Oh my. Okay, Colleen says, so it seems you're facing the kitchen. I always wondered what you were facing. When I'm at my desk, I'm facing the living room window. I can give you a tour. Give me a half a second here. Let me put the towel in the laundry. Oh, yay. Okay. Towel is in the laundry. Let's give everybody a tiny tour here. Let's do that. I will switch over to the camera. Come on. There we go. All right, now here I have my camera, and I'm going to face it directly away from me. Oh, this is a total mess. All right, now this is facing away from me. That's my living room window. And my my mic stand and my tripod set up over there. Now I'm going to go clockwise. And clockwise from the living room is the kitchen, which you were seeing on the other camera. Now you can see the living room window over on the left and the kitchen on the right. There is my lovely closet. And now this is the view back toward me again with my aquarium and my pictures and everything. And I keep going. There's the equipment. I built this desk and hutch 18 years ago. It was 2003, if I remember correctly, that I built this. Just with stuff that I got at Lowe's, and I had a better setup at that place. I didn't exactly have a workshop or anything like that, but what I was able to do was use the computer room to build this desk and hutch. I have actually surprised myself that this has lasted me as long as it has. Like I say, I built this 18 years ago, and I can sit on it, I can stand on it, and it is very what's the word I'm looking for? It holds together very well. It's I guess I had the right idea when I built it. So it's been going around everywhere with me for the last 18 years. Yeah, this is a tiny little place here. I mean, it's still the best apartment I've had in the last 30 years. But if I had a little bit more room, it would be a little bit better. And when I say a little bit, I do mean a little bit of room. If I could have, I would say half again the room in here. This is about 512 square feet. So if I had maybe 750, 800 square feet, I think that would be perfect. Enough room for a dedicated studio and library. And then the bedroom and the kitchen and the living room. Yeah, and all that stuff. I'd like that a lot. But in the situation I'm in, I don't get to have that. So what do? You live with it. Let me set some stuff up here. One of the reasons I don't have the other stuff is I spend all my money on toys. My newest laptop here. This is about 2 pounds, as opposed to the other one, which is closer to 7. And it really makes a difference when I'm going to dialysis in the backpack. It doesn't. This one doesn't pull my neck out of line as much as the other one does. I mean, I'm still in pain. Don't get me wrong, but it's not quite as bad as it is with the other one. And the other one is broken right now. So one of the things I'm going to do today, if you guys don't mind, is aim the camera at me while I try to repair the other laptop. It appears that there is a cable either damaged or loose, and it's putting a blue line over the screen. So I bought a replacement cable, and the next thing I'll do is just replace the cable that's in there and hope that that helps. Let me switch over. Let me switch over to the other thing here. All right. What do we got? We got that over there. Yay. All right. Now, let's go over here. Yes. All righty. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Put this stuff over here in this mess that I call a kitchen sink. Okay. Put this up over here. Soon enough, I'm going to be able to see what you guys are saying, but it's going to be horribly delayed. So I hope you guys don't mind that. Not much anyway. Oh my, yeah, you can tell I just woke up because I'm still in my nightgown. Okay then. Let's go here, and I think the sound is set up on the headphones, so that'll be all right because I don't want to be listening to myself bloviating here. Okay, wait a minute. YouTube, there we go. There we go. Look at that now. Oh, come on. Don't do that. You want to go to the East Coast. Retro light is green. Roger, we got all three here. Thanksgiving with lavender. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yay! Oh Lord, what a view we've got, and then what a lag we've got. That's horrible. Colleen's kitchen sink is a mess too. Okay, well, thank you for that. That's some good stuff over there. All right. Now we're getting there. Yeah, this is the setup I might use in future if I do live streams from here on my cooking channel. As soon as I get that thing up and running the way I want it going. Oh, yay. I'll just put this over here. I'll say it again. If anybody wants to hop on, just let me know, and I will bring you on. Hey, Great Dane. Hi, how are you? How are you? I am in good shape. I hope you are in good shape. Oh, you know what I need? I know what I need. I need to make some coffee. That's what I need. Yeah, that's going to be yummy and tasty. Nothing like drinking a whole bunch and filling myself with fluid that has to be removed through dialysis. Yep. Oh, yay, okay. And not that bad of a lag. There is a lag, but still. All right, let's turn the element on here, get the water warm, and get some coffee out. What do you have? Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I just want to get it done right. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I could do one today, but this will have to do because I don't have the cooking channel set up for live streams yet. Yeah, we're running low on coffee. I was going to get coffee when I went shopping a couple of days ago, and I got all kinds of stuff that I didn't plan on getting, and I forgot the coffee. So that's how that worked. Oh, thank you, Dane. Thank you. Yeah, if everybody could remember to thumbs up, that would be wonderful. Oh, that would be terrific. I'd love every minute of that. I don't mind the view here. Okay, it looks all right. I hope you guys like it. Ah, it's similar to the view when I'm recording. All right, let's go in the. Let me get this out of here. Oh my! When Amiga Nuts and Linda were here yesterday, I had everything out. Um, oh my word! It was kind of difficult to put them anywhere, but I hope that was all right. I hope they don't mind that much. We had maintenance over here on Tuesday. They came by all the apartments and replaced the furnace filter elements. Which I hope they did. I was at dialysis when they came. And I'm really not a fan of anybody coming in here while I'm not here. It's not that they're going to find all my sex toys or anything, but nah, it's just this thing I've got. I just this is my castle. This is my domain. I just like to keep it that way. It feels like somebody's violating the places they come in while I'm not around. Oh, look! Sylvia's thinking about going fishing. Honey, what? Don't give me that. You hear her? You hear her complaining. She always complains. She's got such a hard life here. Yeah, the human pets her and scratches her ears and gives her food and gives her all the love. Yeah, she's got a hard life. Hell, she's got a hard life, definitely. Okay, wait a minute. In the mid ground. I mean, this guy over here. If you're talking about this stainless steel guy over here, yeah, that's a feed me sound. This is my Revereware coffee pot. Yeah, this is my coffee pot, Revereware. I think it was made. Oh, I think it may be as old as I am. It may be older. And what you've got is the coffee goes in the basket here. And then there's a spreader plate that goes over it. That goes into the pot. Now pour the water in, it'll drip through. And then once it's all dripped through, I'll just take that off, put the lid on, and everything will be good. And now that my kidneys have failed, and I'm not supposed to be drinking all that much, this is enough coffee for me. It once was that I had a 45 cup coffee maker, and that would last me about a day or so. And hi, Sylvia. Yay, Sylvia. You is that kitty. You is that kitty. You is that kitty. You is that kitty cat. My water filter is in the defibrinator. Yeah, you see what a mess my defibrinator is. There's a one of those rectangular um, pure filters that's sitting in there. No, it's not a percolator. It's a drip coffee maker. No, a cup at a time is not enough for me, even now. Um, because I know I'm not supposed to drink as much as I used to, but I still drink enough. So this is about 8 cups, and it'll last me the better part of the day, or one broadcast, whichever comes first. Oh, for the love of Saint Gulick. And then, okay, let's see what we've got here. Let me go into the defriginator while we're here. Dinner. I went to this Walmart a couple days ago. When did I go? I went Monday. Monday, that's it. I had been there on Saturday getting some stuff. And they had a case full of turkeys. And I wondered, should I get one? And I had the thought, okay, I really don't have the space in the freezer for the turkey because I would not be thawing it until Monday. And it would take about 3 days to thaw. So I said, okay, I'll get it on Monday. I'll bring it home and I'll thaw it. Went there Monday and they were totally out of turkeys. Not a turkey to be found, not frozen, not fresh. They did have turkey breasts. So I got this guy. It's, what do we have? About 5 3/4 pounds. So that should be enough for Sylvia and me, with a little bit left over for turkey pot pie. And even though I'm not supposed to have them, I got anyway a bag of potatoes. And I'm going to make my signature roast potatoes, roasted with garlic and onion and olive oil. And I might even make an apple pie. I've got everything I need. At least I hope I have everything I need. And, we'll just take it from there. All right, now let's figure out what we're going to do here. Let me get this out of the way because I got my pastry board all dirty. But I want to put my skillet away. There, let's do that. I was seasoning my cast iron skillet yesterday. Put a coat of oil, vegetable oil, on the surface, and then bake it in the oven for about an hour at 375. Let it cool. Repeat the procedure. And now I can periodically reseason, and everything will be good. Everything will be fine. All right. Put that back. Non-stick Revereware. I swear they really messed up when they did this. I liked the stainless steel that they had for years and years and years, and the female slimy bastard had a Revereware set that she got, I don't know, as either a wedding gift or a shower gift. I'm not sure which. And I'll be honest, I was hoping that I could lay my hands on that when the time came, but then they disowned me, and so much for that. It's better, though, that they disowned me than I had to put up with them. Let's get the netting off this thing. I'm slowly getting this place set up the way I want it. Took me some time, effort, not a little bit of money to do this. I really like this particular kitchen counter here. Here we go. We got the water going. All right. For those of you who wonder, the water is now boiling. I'm going to take it over here and I'm going to pour it into the reservoir. There we go. And that'll drip through the coffee. Oh, Emily, you're taking off? Okay. Well, you be good. Please have a good Thanksgiving. Savage Minnow. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, my. Oh, I know what I need. I know what I need. I need my roasting pan. That's what I need. All right, now we're talking. Here, let me set that over there. I love this counter though. This counter is fantastic. 150 is Walmart, but it gives me the workspace that I need. Because yeah, if there was anything this place needed, it was workspace. Oh my. How's everybody doing over there, Minnow? You guys doing all right in Savage Minnow Land? All right, let's open this up here. Oh, come on. I want to get this open. I'm going to miss the... There we are. I'm going to miss the turkey dark meat, darn it. But it's just the way things went. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to have to take care of Sylvia's water bowl because I just dripped turkey blood into it, and it's not a good thing. Not a good thing to do. She's probably got the immune system to deal with it, but still, it's not tempt fate. I see that this water bowl is cracked. Darn it. Wash this, rinse this baby out here, and then we'll rinse the turkey breast. There we are. How do you like that? Alrighty now. Let's rinse this guy. Oh my. It's looking pretty good. Not bad for 5 3/4 pounds. Where did I put? There it is. Oh my. Yeah. All right, here we are. Looking decent. I'm liking it. Let's set that over there because we've got some prepping to do. Not doing much today because panini and some family drama, but that just means I get to hang out with y'all. I like you hanging out with us all. I do like that. Yes, I do. I do. I do. What the what am I saying? I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my. Okay, let's get this here. Oh yay. That goes over there. Now we've got that turkey breast over there. And we also have £1.25 of garlic. Did I ever mention that I love garlic? I cannot get enough garlic. I cannot. And also, let's start to separate the skin from the flesh, because what we're going to do, here you, there's a membrane between the skin and the flesh, and I want to get that membrane loosened. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, and I'm going to get some butter out. I know these things are supposed to be self-basting, but I never trust any of that. I'm old school. I do things the old way, and I know my co-host gives me a hard time about it. Yes, Kay. I love you too. And, oh well. It's just the way I'm comfortable. It's familiar, and that means a lot. It really does. Got some butter out. I will proceed to lop off a few squares of butter and shove them between the turkey skin and the turkey flesh. That'll be a nice little basting job going on there. And then I will add the garlic. Okay. Getting this, get over here. Come on, you. There you are. There you are. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. I'll put another couple tablespoons of butter in here. There we are. How's everything? Can't forget about your legendary garlic and peanut butter sandwiches. Right. I am not supposed to have peanuts because they're all full of phosphorus, and I don't regulate phosphorus anymore now that my kidneys are dead. But I still have to have the occasional peanut butter and garlic sandwich. Those, I don't care what anybody says, they are delicious. I dearly love it. I mean, a friend of mine once said it sounded vaguely Thai with the peanuts and the garlic, and yeah, she's got a point there. I just love that stuff, and I'm not going to give it up. Okay, now I can put the rest of the butter I can put back in the refrigerator. And now I'm going to pick this breast up, drop it in the roasting pan. Get a paper towel here because this counter is all wet. See if we can remedy that situation. There we go. Like it. All right, now we're going to bring this over and open up the garlic. And as I said, I bought a pound and a quarter. I won't use it all, but I'll use a whole bunch of it. What's going to happen here is, as I usually do, with the turkey and everything, into the cavity, this stuff just goes. And it's going to roast with the turkey. And many people, they come to me and they say, hey, you have to be of a certain age to know that one. And they say at me, isn't that strong? I said, no, really, it's not. Take my word for it, please. And then try it out and verify. It is nowhere near as strong as a lot of people think it is. Now, the whole place is filled with the lovely aroma of garlic. And I do mean lovely. It smells wonderful. It really does. And the garlic is infused throughout the turkey, and it's just so delicious. It's a mild flavor, but it's definitely there. Okay, you don't miss that. But it's as I say, nowhere near as overpowering as people think it is. What do we got here? Okay, it's difficult for me to read the side chat here, even with my glasses. That's what happens when you get old, okay? Now, do I want... No, I'm just going to leave the aluminum foil in here. There was a slice of aluminum foil here in the oven. That was there to catch the drips from the skillet when I was seasoning it. All right, now along with the garlic, I'm gonna have some rosemary. And I grew this rosemary myself. I always keep a couple pots of rosemary going in on the windowsills. Ah, God, that's nice. It keeps Sylvia away from the other plants to some extent. It's not perfect, but it does help. And as I say, it's a beautiful aroma, and it's my favorite herb. It really is. I love rosemary. I dearly do. Roseanne, many people, they come to me and they say, hey, how can you be such a slinging sex guy? Well, I tell you, that was Steve Martin. Oh, man. Okay, we're going to get this up. There we go. We've got it preheating to 350. What else do I want to do with this thing? Got to figure out what I want to do with this turkey breast. Got garlic. We've got rosemary. I couldn't think of the word, Yeah, it's a piece, it's a sheet, yeah, it's a slice. I love it. Oh my. I don't know, should I put some life cereal on this damn thing? And I do life cereal all the time. Life cereal is my favorite. It's my go-to. When I can't think of what I want for a meal, it's a bowl of life cereal with the whole milk that I'm not supposed to have. I'm not supposed to have anything. I think I've said this before. I'll say it again. A renal diet is really easy. It's really simple. You just don't eat. Oh man, you don't eat. You don't drink. Salt and pepper. Yes. 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 A little bit of salt here. And then a little bit of the pepper, freshly ground. Oh, let me adjust this and see if we can't do a little better on it. Okay, there we go. It's shaving slices off the pepper rather than grinding it, but that's fine. I like that. And no, I'm not overdoing it. It's just that it's grinding slowly. Looking good. Oh, take care, Mage, honey. I hope everybody loves your soup. I really do. Because it sounds absolutely scrumptious. Where did that word ever come from? That's an interesting word. Scrumptious. Oh my, okay. The oven is up to 130 degrees Fahrenheit. You know what I need to do? I need to set the temperature display on this thing to Celsius. I'm starting to think in SI units. When I go to dialysis, I weigh in and then I weigh out. And the difference in weights is what they've taken off in fluid. But they do everything in SI. And I'm starting to think that way now. Here I am, 64 years old, and finally starting to think in SI units every day. I mean, when I'm in the lab, or not when I used to be in the lab, it was SI without thinking about it. It was just okay, I'm MKS. But you really didn't think about it at home. I'm not to the point where Squamart is 2 kilometers away or anything like that yet. I suppose I'll get there eventually. Oh, a drizzle of extra virgin olive oil. That might not be a bad idea. Might not be. Now the olive oil is going to come along. There we go. When I make the potatoes, I'm going to have some olive oil going there. Going to roast the potatoes in olive oil with garlic. That I'll do maybe in an hour, hour and a half or so. The potatoes will go for maybe an hour and a half. Okay, we're just waiting for this to come to temperature now. Yeah, this is the part you edit out when you're making the episodes of Transgendered Chef. Um, or you're waiting for stuff to happen. One of the reasons I have to really work hard to get a Transgendered Chef live stream to work. Getting a coffee cup over here. Yummy and tasty coffee. Nutritious and delicious. All full of vitamins and minerals. Oh my. Get some sweet stuff. And I might grow me some bees, but I leave the sweet stuff for somebody else. But then on the other hand, I would keep the wax and melt it down. Pluck some floss and swish it around, all right, yeah. Nothing like a copyright strike, right? Okay, let's pour some coffee and let's wipe up the coffee from everything that we're dripping everywhere. And that's how this wonderful thing works. I love this coffee pot, I really do. I had to buy 2 coffee pots. I had to go on eBay and buy 2 of these guys to get parts sufficient to combine them into one functional coffee pot. I think it cost me the better part of $100 to get that thing. But I am happy with it. I am. It serves me very well. No complaints, whatever. I can't have potatoes because they're high in potassium. And potassium is one of those things regulated by the kidneys. And of course, mine failed. I do have potato stuff every now and then. What do you want to call it? My motto is moderation in everything, especially moderation. I just had some mashed potatoes for dinner yesterday. And that's probably most of the potatoes I'll have for the rest of the month. But yeah, you can't have potatoes because of the potassium. There we go. Milk is full of phosphorus. Whole milk is full of phosphorus, so you can't have that really. So that you're out when it comes to ice cream and stuff like that. Nuts are full of phosphorus, and you can't have that. All right, we're going to open this up, and we're going to shove this turkey breast. Get in here, you! Into the oven. We're going to set the oven for an hour. And when it goes off after an hour, I'm going to come back in here, do a little bit of basting, and then start the potatoes. So, okay, we're good. We're good with this. So what I'm going to do then is go over there, back to the desk. Oh, my word. Okay. Gonna come over here. Oh my word. All right, let's see what we've got. We've got the camera and we've got the mic. Let's go to this camera and let's go to oh my, let's go over here. I don't know. Okay, it looks like we're doing all right with this. I hope we are. Okay, then. Now we're getting there. Yeah, I've got that set up. I'll go over there in about an hour and maybe a little less than an hour because I have to cut the potatoes into wedges and stuff like that. Oh my, oh my. What do we have going on over here? Oh, yay. Let me do some sharing over here. Come on over. No, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Want to go to the East Coast. Oh, fire retro light is green. Roger, we got all three here. Now, okay, and I'm looking at the Twitter feed over here, and there's a picture of Kyle Rittenhouse with Donald Trump. And I have to wonder, I mean, with some of the things Rittenhouse has said, I have to wonder whether this is photoshopped or not. I don't know. I don't believe anything anymore. That's I really miss the old days, if you don't mind my saying that sort of thing, when I could go to CBS News and pretty much trust whatever I heard there. Yes, honey. What? Oh my nightie is so comfy. Yes, it is. It's flannel, um, courtesy of Squalmart. Cost me $15, and it's nice and warm, nice and comfy. I've got a couple more like it too. I've got a black flannel, and I've got a summer nightie. Yeah, we're getting pretty well set up with stuff. It's not there's not much I'm needing anymore. I figure my next day in a life, I might sit there and bloviate about what it might take to make me happy. And it's not much. It's not much, really. You guys are a big part of it. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go out of here. Got me, Spooky. Spooky says, do I believe that I don't believe anything anymore? Oh, man. Good to see you, Spooky honey. Good to see all you guys, really. Absolutely. Oh, man. But we've got some nice turkey breast roasting in the oven. It'll be ready in a couple of hours. And then I'll make some potatoes roasted with garlic and olive oil. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll make an apple pie. I have to see about that. I have to see how that goes. Hi, honey. Yeah, it's good old Thanksgiving Day. Nice and quiet here in the here in Lavender Lady Land. I like it quiet. I do. I miss going to Bobka's, but it's nice here too. Just me and the cat. Just Sylvia and me. Where is Sylvia anyway? Where is you, honey? There you is. Yay! She's taken up her station atop the stereo amplifier. Yeah. Okay. There's the kitty. Say hi to everybody, Sylvia. I was looking around here a couple of days ago, and I don't know, I was kind of marveling, I guess, at what it is. This is the sort of thing that, okay, I would not have been happy with this when I was 20, but now I'm rather content just to have my potted plants hanging from the ceiling. My kitchen set up where I can make yummy, tasty food that's nutritious and delicious and full of vitamins and minerals. Sylvia takes up station in my lap, and I can do this broadcasting here as I do now. Welcome all you wonderful people into my humble abode. I'm content. There are some things that I want. Don't get me wrong. Colleen says she thinks she likes me streaming with StreamYard better because, yeah, I'm maybe 1 second behind where Google Meets its 10-second delay or more. Yeah, that is a little bit of a problem with that because it's going through Google Meet and then through OBS and then through YouTube, and there's a delay every time. Um, I don't know. I guess what I'll do is just work on a mix of Meet and StreamYard. What do we have? Oh God, Greg, you're in trouble now. Still just liked one of your tweets. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, we love you, Stool. Oh, we love you. No, no, no. Well, if I get the version of StreamYard that I can do all kinds of stuff with, it is a little pricey. I'm using the free version right now, but for their basic version, they want $20 a month, whereas Meat wants $6 a month for what I do with it. And one of the things that I am planning on doing is integrating my Stream Deck with OBS so I can have a soundboard and a scene board and stuff like that and do stuff and things and stuff. Yeah, I've heard that before, Greg, that the audio sounds better on StreamYard. I don't know. I have to find out what's going on, see if there's anything I could do. Yeah, I spent 250 for this Stream Deck. I might as well put it to use. I just have to learn how to use it. And it's unfortunate that you have to buy the thing and get it delivered and hooked up before you can learn how to use it. Or at least that's the way it works with me. I'm a hands-on learner. So I will learn how to use this by using it. And I'm going to have to wait until I get the new cable. I've got it hooked up right now, but it's not in a convenient place. It's over here atop my monitor switch, and I want it on the desk to my right here, so I can just reach over and hit the buttons. And that's going to take a new cable. So I ordered a 10-foot USB cable, and I ordered a couple USB extension cables for my cameras. Ended up blowing $35 on that stuff. I have no idea what it's going to get here. What do you have to say there, Winnow? Can we share an account on StreamYard? That sounds like fun. Yeah, I wouldn't complain about that really. Um, yeah, let's. My service will call your service. We'll do lunch. How's that sound? Oh, oh, so they have a finder's fee going on. Okay, okay, yeah. Um, Before the week is out, let's discussing this thing. Yeah, and there's not much week to go, so we'll have to get on it right away. Now tomorrow, well, tomorrow I'm going to be at dialysis, but yeah, I don't know what your work schedule is like or anything like that. That's in the mornings that I'm at. In the mornings into the afternoons. Gods, man, I spent 4 hours. I would really, really, really like to have a kidney. Then I'll have to worry about immunosuppressants. Shit, nothing. It's always something, huh? It's always something. Hmm. My dentures came loose. Greg is away from the keyboard. Now, is that keyboard going to do subversive things without you there to watch it? Oh, okay. That sounds good. I ought to be home. I ought to be home by 1500 hours. Or we could even chat while I was at dialysis as far as that goes. Yeah, I like it. See what we can do there. We'll just set up a time and then we'll go from there. What I'm hoping, Mary, you, is that I'll get up in time to get there without calling a car. I've been getting up later and later every morning. Hey, Ox, honey, yay! Oh my, what is that, honey? What language is that? That'd be Hawaiian. or Hungarian. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Lakota. Okay then. Well, thank you for exposing me to a new language. Denta pa yung korasenta yaganimina. Oh my. Yeah, I'm sorry about what we did to well, not me, but what these nasty people here did to your people. Sometimes I wonder if it wouldn't be just a better thing to give Central North America back to the descendants of the people who were here when the land was taken from them. But then again, I also wonder, how do you do such a thing? What do you do with the people who are already here? Um, None of whom were, let's face it, none of whom were involved with the original land grab. It's craziness. I don't know how to handle it. Yeah, that's it. Nobody alive today is to blame. And I'd like to see things set right, but how do you do it? When everybody is an innocent when you come down to it. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I like it. Ox says Thanksgiving is a good day if you view it as a day of thanks and forget the lies taught in the past. Yeah. Um, yeah, man, absolutely. They need good schools and social programs on the reservations, those types of things. I can see going for that. But then again, what I want to see is the folks there getting what they would like to have rather than someone else deciding what they should have. Um, it's just, it's a point to consider. Um, yeah, it's and then the first step in that sort of thing there, Minnow, is you need to ask, you know, what would you like? Let's sit down and talk about it. We'll be open to what you have to say. What would you like? And the asking and the being open, those are primary. God, I remember talking about this stuff when I was in high school, and I'm sorry to say that I was more of a red attitude. I was more a conservative 50 years ago. God, I can't believe it. But yeah, 50 years ago at this time, I was starting high school. 1971. And what do you have here? Ox says Savage just accepting natives as people and equal to the rest of us is a big step. Oh, hell yes. Absolutely. BLM, LGBT plus, and other groups are going through now what my ancestors have gone through for 500 years. Yes. Yeah. And all of us in any of those subgroups should really stop to think about that. Think about, okay, you think you've got it bad? Think about what they've gone. gone through and are still going through. And I know. I'm starting to sound like my nephrologist who's very parental about this sort of things. I come from a country where poverty is rampant and everything. You think you have to complain. I know there's a difference between what she's doing to me and just sitting here and thinking that no, you're not the only one. That what you are going through, other people have also, and you need to consider that sort of thing. Bingo and casinos and cheap cigarettes, right, honey? Oh my. Oh, I know, absolutely, Ox. I know. Um, if I didn't make myself clear about that, I apologize. Really, no. I get what you're saying. We should all really stop and think that we are not the only ones. Those of us who think we have a hard time. Like me being queer and others, being whatever they are. They are not the only people with the problems. There are more of us. And if anything, maybe we should find some solidarity. If we can manage somehow to find unity, maybe we can all work for the betterment of each other. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so Spooky says it's another Thursday here in the UK. Thanksgiving seems to be a bit like Christmas, but without the presents. Yeah, I think you've got it right, Spooky. Um, it's where everybody gets together and gets drunk and eats more than their fill. They're always talking about the post Thanksgiving diet and everything, and what the hell. Um, but when I look back upon my younger days, my childhood and young adulthood, yeah, it's like Christmas without the presents, really. Yeah, Thanksgiving is a America thing, and well, the Canadians kind of picked up on it. They had theirs last year, or not last year. They had theirs last month. Canadian Thanksgiving is in October, and yep, pretty much. I like it. All peoples can have a day of thanks, no matter the line you stand on. It's just a matter to me of knowing who to thank and what to thank. I'm sorry, but I'm not very much for those people who thank, God. Um, what has their God done that they haven't done for each other? Is my question. Um, oh, oven timer. Okay, sounds like somebody else is making food. Sounds good. I like it. Yeah, so I've got some turkey breast going over in the oven there, and I forget what time I started the darn thing. Let me have a look at it. I had the timer going. Okay, about 35 minutes to go until the timer starts going, and then I'll switch cameras and start making the potatoes. Yay, that'll be fun. And stuff and things and things and stuff and things will stuff. And I don't know what I'm talking about. What am I talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I never know what I'm talking about. What have we here? De Petragie, noi logobaye keresinta yaganimina. Okay, Michelle Kelly says hi. Yay, how whoa. And Jackson Heathen, yes, a Thanksgiving stream. Jackson said that about an hour ago. Esto baliki mento loco santa yogara senta yaganimina. Oh, who said happy birthday, darling? Greg did. Yay, and Greg is here. Yay! Oh, what else do we have going on here? Oh, where are we? Looking at my thing over here. Mike Branch posted on Twitter, just curious what you guys do for a living. Well, I'm a Social Security bum. Seraphim, hello, dear. So you're still in the physical rehab facility. Whose birthday is it? Not mine. Mine was in July. Oh, my, oh, my. Oh, I'll tell you what, Seraphim, I do not like hospitals. I feel for you. I was in hospital twice in the last 6 months, and no, I could do without that sort of thing. So I do feel for you. Please forgive me for my ignorance, but what did you do? What happened? Well, I see you were in ICU, so it couldn't have been a good thing. Okay, Minnow. Playing Mario Kart. Oh no! Oh my word! I am so sorry, honey. Yep. I hope things are. I hope things are better. I really do. Um, what is it difficult for you to control your glucose level, or was this just a? Okay, so it was an infection, huh? Diokorostu. I do hope. I do hope that things will improve. No car, no way to get to a doctor. Oh God, I know that feeling. Oh God, so sorry, honey. Yeah. Um, I hope you've at least. I hope you've at least got some decent health coverage. Please, I hope. Because I got as bad at, well, one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons I got as bad as I got was that my health coverage is shit. So I hope that's not the case for you. But oh, good. At least you've got good insurance. Yay, that's a good thing. Well, I don't know. We'll have to say what we're talking about here. Okay, so they're paying for your stay in the rehab facility for 60 days. I hope that means that they will pay for up to 60 days. I hope that that does not mean that they're planning on keeping you there for 2 months. Oh, my word. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I kind of know that feeling, honey. The state is allegedly reimbursing me for my bus transport to dialysis, but I have yet to see a check. And then you don't have the bus at all. Had a bit of a hard time getting your insulin there. The hell? Insulin's not a controlled substance. What's happening? What's going on? Did they tell you why they're having a hard time with it? That just sounds strange. Family has offered to. Well, okay. At least you've got a decent family. I envy you that. So wait a minute now. You're on two types of insulin? That's interesting. Yeah, either confirm or deny that with me because that's something I haven't heard of. Well, of course, I don't know anything about diabetes. I am totally ignorant when it comes to that. Huh. Okay. Okay. I've learned something today. So Seraphim is on long acting and fast acting. Um. Okay. I was just about to ask. Thank you for answering the question before I asked it. One during the day and one for nighttime. Oh my word. Oh my word. I hope things get better. I really do. Because being down for the count is not fun. Oh, gods. I know that feeling, honey. Yeah, she says, I don't know much about it either. Tried during meal planning for when I get out, but they don't feed us much. Oh, my. Yeah, you don't want to go into hospital with when you have failed kidneys. You don't want to go into the hospital. They don't feed you crap. I broadcast my meal when I was in hospital this last time around. It was, oh, Lord. Oh, my hangry. I like that word. I like that word. That's good. Yeah. Oh, shit. But yeah, the trials and tribulations of those of us who are not in perfect health. Here in the U.S., health plans are really easy. Just don't get sick. Ooh, Sarah says that. Yeah, I found that out with my uncle. He got clear fluids only. Oh my, oh my. I remember those days. I remember those days when I was in ICU. Oh God, that was 1976. That was a long time ago when I had the cranial surgery and everything. I spent 3 days in ICU after surgery, and all we got was clear fluids. And after 3 days, I was ready to eat the nursing staff in more ways than one. Oh my. The one nice thing, I do have some fond memories, and it's too bad that the slimy bastards were the way they were, but I have fond memories of this really nice candy striper who, who took time out of her day to visit me in the ICU and everything. I think she kind of liked me just the way I kind of liked her. And unfortunately, the slimy bastards would always step between me and anyone who showed any interest or I was interested in. And that didn't go anywhere. What do you have here? Oh my, that's now you can tell that I have a little bit of a dyslexia going on. Because I read what Sarah said. I got clear fluids only when I had my first gallbladder removed. And then it's like, wait a minute, no, is it? Oh, when I first had my gallbladder removed. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit of a difference there. Oh, yeah, there you go. All kinds of attractive people in all my business for the wrong reason. Oh my. Really? Sarah says that one of her aunts had an extra kidney. Oh man, I would have liked to have known her. That's I wonder how the hell that would work. No idea how you can have an extra organ that usually comes in pairs. Thought it was cancer, found out it was a third kidney. I want. Oh shit. Okay, so I've heard of third nipples. Now I've heard of a third kidney. Oh, now that really gets me because I used to get a lot of that from my so-called family. Sarah says I never asked her about it. I was told not to, since her mom knew that she's curious about these things, and I got a lot of that crap too. Well, I was raised by Eastern Europeans or first generation here in the U.S. of Eastern European parents, or well, his parents came from Slovakia. Her grandparents came from Poland. Okay. And you got that whole attitude that you just don't talk about anything because they didn't want people talking behind their backs the way they talk behind everyone else's back. And I mean, that really showed up when I came out. Um, his whole thing. You have to broadcast it. You have to broadcast. Well, what am I going to do, asshole? Um, I mean, what I am is a great change from what everyone else has seen in the past. So of course I'm broadcasting it. So well, he's dead now, so that's a good thing. Yeah, they both. He died in 2016. She died in 2017. Good riddance to bad garbage. It's just too bad that. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't say it's too bad. Ah, so an old friend of Spooky's discovered she had an extra kidney or two and all sorts of internal oddities. Oh, my word. And Ox has just loaded the last 4 loaves of sausage bread. Oh, my. Yeah, I looked that up, honey, and I would definitely eat that. It reminds me a lot of my pepperoni bread. Well, your sausage bread and my pepperoni bread, put them together, and you pretty much got a pizza. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ox, Sarah wants you to feed her. Oh, wait a minute. What have we got going on over here? This looks. There we go. Figuring out what we've got all loaded up here. All sorts of vidnos. Okay, on my Twitter feed, the Duchess of Kakalak wants to know, do you personally know, aside from law enforcement and military personnel, someone who has killed someone? And she has 970 responses. And it's interesting. I'm looking at the feed here. It's interesting the number of people who say that they do know someone like that. I have not personally killed anyone, although I've thought of it. Oh my. Okay, so Ox has made 20 loaves of sausage bread. Oh, so he gives some of them to the homeless vets near the beach. Oh, that's so good of you. Thank you, honey, for that. Thank you. That's one of the things that was primary in my list of concerns when I was homeless was something to eat. There was a period where I ate what I could steal. I'm not proud of that. It's just something that happened. Oh yay, the nurse is there for Sarah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And I was in hospital this last time. One of the people looking in on me, I don't know if she was a nurse or a tech or anything else. She tried to bring me Jesus. That was a shitload of fun. Because you tell them thanks, but no thanks. And they take that as a reason to step it up. Great Dane asks, are you a veteran? I am not. I did not have to go into the military. I did not have to register for the draft. Um, the draft was ended, let me think, 4 months before I turned 18. Now, I was considering entering the military academy at West Point. I was considering the Naval Academy. And it's probably the better thing that I did not. Yeah, A friend of mine in high school had a brother who went to West Point. So he had three of us kind of thinking about West Point. And then I was considering the Naval Academy because I wanted to fly planes off carrier decks. Problem is my eyes were for shit because I had wanted to be a flyer in order to be a high performance test pilot because that's what you had to do to get into the astronaut corps. But this over here was problematic. So that kind of shot that one down. Now, he was in the Navy, fought in the Japanese theater in World War II. I don't know what they called what he did, but he was the one responsible for targeting the guns of the destroyer he served on. Yeah, he was drafted, but in 1943, you could still choose your service when you got drafted. So he decided he wanted to go Navy because he couldn't see himself trekking all over Europe with 100 pounds of equipment on his back. He was a skinny thing. Oh my. Okay, all three men involved in the killing of Ahmaud Arbery found guilty of murder. I was not following that one at all, sorry to say. Well, Jackson says there's no reason to be ashamed of stealing food from some corporate owned supermarket if you're hungry. I don't need to do it myself, but that's different than stealing from some hardworking you know. Well, yeah, you've got that bit about what am I looking for? Not variable, relative values, something like that. Relative morality, something like that. I really haven't spent much time thinking about that. I really need to have a discussion about that one day. Not about is morality relative. I think we pretty well know that it is. But what are the things you consider in your personal idea of, oh, Meth Pig is here. Hi, honey. I didn't see you come in. Yay! It's Thursday where you are. Yep. Oh, my. Yeah. Situation ethics. Thank you, honey. That's what I was after. Yes, yes, yes. And Greg is back from whatever. Yay, that's a good thing. How long have we been doing this? Started streaming 114 minutes ago. I haven't shut up for 114 minutes. Matt Pig is cleaning and listening. Yay. Let me look at the timer. Gotta have a look at that. Oh, look at that. All right. Let me switch cameras. Yeah, let's see what we can do. There we go. Oh my. Hi kids. Looking good. Looking good. I like it. I don't like the way this is set up. I'm going to wipe off my cutting board here. And I'm going to get some tater food ready. Whoopsie, get this over here. Yeah, I like the way that's looking. Sylvia is sitting atop my stereo amplifier. Let me see if I can show you what's going on over here, Jackson. Oh, yay. I like this bit with the two cameras. I think I've said that a couple times already, haven't I? All right. Camera, microphony, and over there, and then over here for the edification of one Jackson Heathen. There is Sylvia in all her furriness sitting atop my stereo amplifier. She likes it up there. I guess it's warm. It's really interesting. I've had that stereo amplifier for years. And I've had it turned off only a few hours in the 7 years I've lived here. Oh, yay. All right. What do we got going over here? Let's get over here. Yeah, there we are. How's the battery on this thing? I'll have to see how we're doing here. How many electrons do we have left? Says 5 hours and 29 minutes remaining. Let's see if it's telling me the truth. Okay, now I am going to have, even though I'm not supposed to have them, I'm going to have some roast potatoes along with the turkey breast. So, in order to effect that, I'm going to reach in here and get some red potatoes. I'm not sure how much I'm going to have. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm going to go to the East Coast. Let me look. Why don't I have about why don't I have about 3 pounds, maybe 2.5? That looks good. I'll see how that goes. Let me set this down somewhere. Get it out of the way. Oh my. And oh man. Okay. Oh God, I'm old. Oh, I'm old. I'm old. I don't like being old. Don't get old. It's not worth it. It is in no way worth it. Oh. All right. get this baking dish out. And where did I put? There it is. All right, now we're talking here. Get ye old kitchen knife out. And I'll make sure that the edge is good. So I've got this steel here. Let's touch up the edge always. Make sure it's nice and sharp. Yeah, all right. Oh, so Sarah says they actually gave her a decent meal for lunch. All right. I do not recommend hospital cuisine to anyone under any circumstances. I'm cutting this into wedges. And I'm dropping the wedges into the baking dish. Still a little bit of hack, chop, that sort of thing. Oh, come on, you. Come on, be nice. Be nice. And don't chop up my fingers. Don't want that. When they say finger food, that's not what they mean. No, that is not at all what they mean. Okay. And as I say, this is the sort of thing that usually gets edited out of the videos. Just standing here and doing all the cutting and all the chopping and all the hacking and all that good shit. But you get to be bored with it today. That's what you do. We will do our best to fill the time and the parsley and the sage. Oh, it's really so full of the poo. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and rue. It's so really full of the poo-poo. And it's so full of the poo. You knew what you were getting into when you came here, so don't even give me any of that. Family is calling. Okay, honey. You take care, okay? And I hope things go really decently for you. I don't know if I can put it any other way. All right. If you hear that, that's the first hour of roasting for the turkeyness. Let me see what I can do here. I'm going to get the I'm going to get the stuff out of the way here. And it's so full of the poo. And it's so full of the poo. All right, so here, that baking dish is pretty well full of taters. So I'll just put the others in my little basket there. And then I'm going to get this guy out. Yes, he is. Now, he's not done yet. He's only about halfway done. But I want to have a look. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What do you look at that? All right. Now we're talking. I don't know. Can you see this? I suppose that it's not the best view in the entire world. It's not all that bad either, really. Let's get some butter out of here. I'll just go ahead and use butter. Because the olive oil is going on potatoes. Okay, come here, you. Come here. Come on, and now we're talking a little bit of that. Oh, for the heck of it, I'm just lazy. So I'm dropping the pats of butter into the cavity where they will hopefully melt and kind of get distributed throughout the turkeyness here. Okay, that's 3 tablespoons. Let me do 4. Let me do half a stick. Yay! We're good. We're good. I'm liking it. Drop that on the thing over there. Now we're talking. Okay. Now I'm going to put this back. And I'm going to set the timer for another hour. Get the lid here. Open the oven. In we go. Set the set the timer for an hour. There we are. Now let's get back to what we were up to over here. Oh, yay. How do you like this stuff? Now, going to get some garlic out. Oh, my. Out of this 1.25 pounds of garlic that I bought. I put about half of it in with the turkey, and there we go. Then I'll put a couple of heads in with the taters. Head up there. What do we have? Oh, hi, Phil. Happy Thanksgiving, honey. Yay! Tom Cruise must be a vampire, huh? I wouldn't know about these things. Kate always tells me that I know nothing of pop culture. She's right. She's right. I'm getting the outer layer of paper off the garlic, and then I'm going to break it up. There we are, and I'm going to drop the whole cloves in with the taters. Where I will drop it on the floor. That's what I'll do. Yeah. I'm good with that shit. All right, now let's get this over here. And the absolutely wonderful flavor of the garlic will distribute itself through the taters. As they roast. Oh, come on, you. Oh, yay. This is getting there. It really is. I just have to. Oh, my. Once I get that first clove broken off, the rest is easy. There. That's that first clove. The rest is easy now that I have an edge to use for leverage here. It's putting the lie to what I'm saying here. Oh, crap. Lost one of my butterscotch candies. I'll find it on the floor here. No, I see it. I see it. I'll pick that up and toss that away. Okay, now we are there to getting to making. A third to a half cup of this olive oil here is going to go over the potatoes. All right. And here in the poultry blend, we have some thyme, we have some rosemary, and we have some sage. Oh, come on, you. This yumminess is going to go in with the taters. Sort of pull it apart here. Get the leaves in with the tubers. Oh yeah, come on you. Come on. We can do this. We can do this. Yes, we can. All right. Yeah. Oh wait, there's a leaf. I don't want to waste that. Don't want to waste that. Now plenty of time. The very, very mild flavor to this stuff. So you can use a lot of it and not worry. And finally, I'm going to reach up here and get some coarse kosher salt. And sprinkle a handful. There. I like it. I like a lot of it. I like it a lot. Now let me get this back up here. See what I can do with it. And I'm going to cover this with aluminium. Just take a slice of foil here, and the Savage Minnow has already said she loved my use of the word slice in referring to the foil. So I think I'll just keep using that term. That's what I'll do. Toss that. I'm going to bring this over. Oh, come on, you. Come on, be nice. I'm going to bring this over here to cover it so I can get on all sides. There we are. Yeah. See how that goes? Let me get over here. Pretty well covered. Pretty well. Now, what I'm hoping is that I can fit this. Oh, get over here. Beneath the turkey breast. And here you go. Okay. I knew this would screw up one way or another. Okay, I'm going to take this out for a second because I need to raise the rack a notch. Get over here. Come on. There, that ought to do it. That ought to be good. That ought to be pretty good. Yeah, and that's going to go here. It's going to go there. And this is going to go back in. Okay. We've got 49 minutes left on the timer. After 49 minutes, the turkey should be close to done. Let me I'll get my oven thermometer out here, my cooking thermometer, and have that ready. See what else we've got. Geo Sam, hi honey, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving, dear. Happy Thanksgiving, yay, yay, yay. put this away. All right, now we're talking. We are talking. We are liking every minute of it. For the time being, I'll set these taters up in the basket over there. And this is going to go for another 48 minutes until the timer rings. And then I will look at the turkey and I will check its temperature. And I will check the taters. Oh my. Go in here. Yeah. Oh, now we're talking. Get some of the coffee stuff over here, some of the sweet stuff. And you know, I'm going to keep the wax. Let me get this thing off the floor here so it doesn't cement itself there too. Oh, yay. All right. We get this. That goes there. Let's see if this is warm enough. I'll warm it up a bit. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, we've got this going over here, and it's getting there, and it's getting closer. With every minute, it gets a little bit. With every minute, it gets a minute closer. How's that sound? Let me put this up here, and I'll sort my herbs and spices later. Okay, 25 seconds to go on the coffee. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Oh my. 7 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on coffee. Yay, 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 yay. We're gonna go over to the desk again. Yes, we are. Yay, all right. All right. Now we're talking. Yes. Yes, it's good. It's yummy and tasty. And we're gonna go over to the other camera. That's what we're gonna do. Yay! We've got our good stuff going with the good stuff, and the good stuff is the good stuff on the good stuff. What do we have over here? What is this? Oh, I just saw this, nerdy, over in the Succulent Secret Squirrel Society. You say apparently some AI art stuff you helped with will be in the show at Art Basel. Sounds good. Desiderato malakista nakabatreji. What did I say? I have no idea what I said. None. What does the notifications have to say? Okay, just people doing their likes. And what's Steve Martin is trending? What's up? Oh, okay. It's a scene from Trains, Planes, and Automobiles. Siete poszana keresoja, nato petrojina malakise, ne betroita kishentaja gorsana. Yes. Oh, I don't know. What have we got going on over here? COVID-19 news and updates for Pennsylvania. Oh, what do they have to say? I don't know. Okay, the CDC says the 7-day average of daily new cases was 94,266, a 9.7% increase from the previous week. Get vaccinated right away. Well, this is the unfortunate thing. I have a feeling that all those who want to be vaccinated have been vaccinated or will be quite soon. And unfortunately, I don't think there's any shaking the committed anti-vaxxers from their position. Oh, what do we have here? Well, this is the thing over here. There's a headline from the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Some states know a lot about vaccinated people who have got COVID-19. Pennsylvania doesn't. The unfortunate thing is that the PG won't let me read the article unless I pay for it. And I can have only so many newspaper subscriptions before my budget gets strained. So unfortunately, I really can't get in here. Yeah. It looks, well, wait a minute now. Maybe it will let me read. Oh, excuse me. Maybe it will let me read if Shalika, not the Petroya Garasuntaya. Maybe it'll let me read if I turn off the ad blocker. Okay, what does it have to say here? It says, each week in Oregon, state health officials produce a public report documenting how many people have contracted the coronavirus even after getting the vaccine, including data about their ages, races, countries where they live, which COVID-19 variants they caught. What cat won't shut up? What? What would you like? What would you like, honey? She's a kitty. Yep. Well, what do we have here? Anyway, Commonwealth officials know the number of vaccinated people who have been sickened, hospitalized, or killed by the virus since January. They can't, however, say how old they were, whether they were immunocompromised, how long it had been since they were vaccinated, or which vaccine they got. There is no sweeping federal standard for COVID-19 data collection or dissemination. And Pennsylvania is one of the roughly 24 states that does not tell the CDC the number of breakthrough cases that lead to hospitalization or death. But its Department of Health, I guess Pennsylvania's Department of Health, says it hasn't compiled all the granular data some other states have because it remains limited by a chronic staffing shortage and outdated technology. Oh my, I don't know. The other problem too is it's unfortunate that Pennsylvania is full of red types. Most of them not wanting to believe that COVID is as bad as it is or that it exists at all. Especially in the southern part of the state, we've got a lot of, they call themselves conservatives. My idea of a conservative does have a brain, and a lot of these people, unfortunately, don't have one of those. And then we've got the little one playing with a piece of candy. Yep. Oh, yeah. What do we have over here? We have, come here, honey. There's the cat. Yeah, now that I put the camera on her, she decides to settle down. There she goes. Look at that. That piece of candy was going to get away. She had to pounce and get it. Mm-hmm. GeoSam says, I've been fully vaccinated and tested asymptomatic a few weeks ago. Nice. It is the good thing. Now, I have had, let me get over here. Need to aim this down a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be good. I've had 2 Moderna shots. I've had the booster. Yeah, all of us at the dialysis clinic got the booster. We also got a high test flu vaccine. So hopefully we are pretty well armed against those coronaviruses. Because remember now, the common cold is a coronavirus. It's just that certain variants are a lot nastier than others. Anyway, yeah, we've got that going. Well, what else do we have happening? What do we got? Let's just put this away. And I'll back up a little bit here. Shows 686 tweets. Distrigi dalogopatianta get Chilean toyogorosente. What you got over here? We got something. I don't understand this. Okay, well, Bread Santa just came out of nowhere saying 99% sure it's never going to happen, but it's comforting to know that I could pretty easily pass as a woman if I ever decided I was trans. I already get misgendered enough as a cis man. Laughed my ass off. Alrighty. I'm mostly lucky. Lately, I've been having more of a problem than I used to. Well, I guess I'm getting old and not as pretty as I used to be. Well, I can show you that definitely. It's, I don't know, can I do it? Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, okay, let's go over there. There we go. Now, what I'm going to see if I can do, I don't know if I can, I'm going to give this a try one way or another. I don't know if I can make this work. Okay, we're going to save this to the downloads. And then we are going to try to share. Now it says share screen or share a video file. It's only letting me look at video files. What's going on here? I'm going to open this. It says your browser is having trouble sharing your video. Okay, so it's looking for video, and that's not what I have. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try sharing this. All right, now we are going to go over here. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. And if you can see the slight difference here, hoi, oi. Yeah, not my idea of a good time. This over here is yours truly in June of 2018. And then over here is yours truly as we speak. And I have aged just a little bit. Just not as pretty as I used to be. Of course, the other thing is over here, I was able to wash my own hair, which I can't do right now because I've got this damn port here that cannot be wet for fear of an infection. Damn it. Not my idea of a good time. Not my idea at all of a good time. What I'm hoping for is okay, I'll stop the screen. There we go. What I'm hoping for is that as much as I don't like the idea of being turned into a pincushion, maybe at the end of the month they'll tell me that we can start using this arm for the dialysis needles. And then if all goes well, this can come out by February. And then I will be able to take a real shower and wash my own hair. The things I haven't been able to do since June. Damn it. This is the stuff they don't tell you about. Oh, I really want to wash my own hair. It costs me $25 to get it washed every time I go. And I just, I don't have that kind of money. I can't do that every week. And already this month, I'm going to be spending something on the order of $300 on Uber just to get to all the places I had to go to early in the month. I had to go into the Oakland neighborhood, the University District, where all the hospitals are, for some medical testing, echocardiogram, that sort of thing. that goes along with being cleared for a transplant. And, it's 20 some dollars each way on Uber. So that really, really drove the price up. But we will try to have everything done. We'll try to have it all where it needs to be and find out what I need to do as far as the tests go and get the rest of those done. And Beck, Mr. B, and the Savage Minnow are saying that they're going to do whatever they can to get me a babysitter and a chauffeur. Because you've got to have that stuff all lined up and ready to go before they will let you on the transplant list. And the thing is, you may be sitting on the transplant list for 5 years, but they want to know before it even starts what you're going to do for babysitter and chauffeur. 5 years from now, a whole lot may change, so I don't know. But they do it because they can. Yeah, Kate, they do it because they can. And there's no telling them to do it another way because they hold all the cards. There are so many of us who need a kidney and so few who will donate one. Supply and demand. Okay. Esto ag on the foo and the boo on the goo. And it is all very, very, very full of the poo. Oh my. What else do we have going over here? I have no idea what's going on. Okay, then. So, yeah, I don't know what else we've got going on. Oh, look, I lost the YouTube view. There we are. There we are. Now I've got your view back. 5 are watching. I question your taste. I really do. Anybody wants to jump on, just let me know. See what I can do about pulling you in. Oh, my yummy and tasty coffee. Yummy and tasty, tasty and yummy. Oh, God, this place is a total mess. Oh, well. Here I am at the desk, doing whatever I'm doing. What's going on over in the Twitterverse? Te prosdo non te que lo costa ya que eres tuya e cuyenda molto lavora patiena minima. No. Is the egg thing on the og thing. There we go. It is the og thing on the egg thing. Okay, so there is the egg thing on the og thing. And over here, we are going to og the foo, and we are going to boo the goo with the fisi on the foo. We've got stuff going on over here in Lavender Lady Land, and things, and all right. Looking good. I like it. It is the stuff over here. It is the stuff and the thing and the fung and the thing. For are watching me be weird. I question your taste. Yes, I do. I put a link out in Succulent Secret Squirrel group. See if anybody drops by. It is this stuff and the things. What is going on over here? I don't know. Oh, I see what that does. Oh, okay. So Greg says that stool lurks in that group. So now we know what to avoid, huh? So I learned something today. I learned how to put a comment up on the screen. It's not a total waste then. Oh, yay. Other than that, yeah, it's just stuff that's a quiet day here. Where'd the little one get off to? I don't see her. Is she asleep in my coat? I can't see. Oh, my. All kinds of stuff going on here. Oh, I know what I need to do. Yes, yes. How did I get reminded of this? I don't know. I don't know how I was reminded, but it's a good thing that I have been reminded. I need to charge my earbuds if I can get them out of my backpack without destroying them. There they go. Yeah, because I forgot to charge them for Tuesday's dialysis. And I had to use the shitty headsets that they provide us. It's shitty, but they're cheap. So that's why, yeah, when they get, can't remember how many recliners they have in there. Probably close to 20. And as far as patients go, probably have about 100 and, a headset for each of us. All right. So now we've got that over there and we've got that charging. So why don't I just set this back here? Get over here, you. Be nice. Yeah, they do. Hi, Savage Minnow. You're back. Yay. Yeah, they are those, $2 headsets or whatever they are. They barely have anything on the ears. They don't fit well at all. But, what they really should do is they should set us all up in the lap of luxury, with nice warm blankets and beautiful sound system and all kinds of good stuff. I mean, shit, man, we sit there for 4 hours at a time. Really? Well, some of us don't. Some of us are not there that long. Some are there for 3 hours, even two. I am not one of those people. They did give us neck pillows. That's nice. And the neck pillows do help me. It doesn't hurt quite as much, although it still hurts after about 4 hours. Oh, tisita parodie, nanto palokapatienta yakami, ne garasa yakanimina, yakanimina. Google Translate tells me that translates to I am Kanimin. Yeah, I get cold in there. And I know part of it is probably the temperature in there, and part of it is that a good bit of my blood is out of my body. So that probably doesn't help me at all. They tell me that about 300 milliliters, roughly a cup. Yes, they're cycling my blood through the machine. Yeah, it goes through the pump and then through a filter cartridge. Um, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it does, but somehow it filters out the nasties and excess fluid. The nasties I get, the higher concentration of nasties going through get cycled out through the semi-permeable membrane. It's a sort of an osmotic thing. But I don't know how they call it ultrafiltration. I don't know how that works. But they will take 2 to 2.5 kilograms of fluid out of me each session. That's about 2 to 2.5 liters, about 5 pounds. Um, let's see. How does ultrafiltration work? Well, that uses standard home water pressure to push water through a semi-permeable membrane and remove any contaminants. Unlike reverse osmosis, ultrafiltration retains minerals in the water while filtering out bacteria, viruses, and parasites. That doesn't help me much. I do want to know the mechanics. Okay. In hemodialysis, fluid is removed by ultrafiltration using the dialysis membrane. The pressure on the dialysate side is lower, so water moves from the blood, the place of higher pressure, to the dialysate place of lower pressure. This is how the hemodialysis treatment removes fluid. I don't know. I still don't know the physics of it. I mean, okay, the high pressure to the low pressure, but the thing is that you're doing two things in that filter cartridge. You are removing the nasties and you are removing fluid. The physics of each of those opposes the physics of the other. So I'm not sure. And I know better than to ask anybody there. They don't know. All they know is, push the button and it works. I mean, that's what they've told me. Oh my, you've got to be here. Oh, guys, you've got to be here. I can smell the garlic. Oh, it is so wonderful. I love the aroma. Okay, Minnow says water molecules are smaller than blood cells. So it all makes sense to me. Okay. Oh, yeah, water molecules are very, very small. But what you're also dealing with is molecules of urea and other nitrogenous garbage that's in there. The stuff that the kidneys usually filter out and dump into the urine. And I am producing some urine, but it appears that the filtration ability of the kidneys is just shot to fuck. I don't know. I'd like to learn about these things. I would. I just don't know where to go to ask the questions and have them answered. Well, I can ask the questions and have them answered, but the answers are not satisfactory. Let's put it that way. Um, Wait a minute. What do we have here? Something from the Austin Publishing Group, the Journal of Nephrology and Hypertension. Some of this I knew from homeostasis class. Okay, normal kidneys perform at least two major functions. First, they remove a variety of toxins, and second, they remove excess fluid from the body. In addition, the kidneys are important metabolic organs involved in glucose metabolism and the production of erythropoietin, renin, vitamin D, etc. I learned about that stuff. It's amazing what they have to do for me now. The kidneys accomplish its toxin excreting function by first filtering large amounts of plasma to form a filtrate with the composition resembling that of the plasma, except for the absence of proteins and protein-bound substances. Much of the filtered fluid is reabsorbed, leaving behind volume of urine that contains the waste products that require removal from the body every day. All of this is a continuous process. The heck was that? What are you doing, honey? The goals of hemodialysis are mainly also twofold. First, hemodialysis removes kidney failure related toxins. And second, it is capable of removing excess water and salt. Hemodialysis accomplishes these goals in a manner different to our souls. What a normal kidney does. Plasma is passed outside the body into a dialyzer, i.e., a filter, containing a large number of hollow fibers. These fibers separate the plasma from the dialysate, that's it, and provide a large surface area for diffusion to take place. The dialysate is formed by mixing purified water with proper amounts of electrolytes and other essential constituents, such as glucose. As opposed to our own kidneys, there is some barrier to movement of molecules, even for those of relatively small sizes, such as vitamin B12, molecular weight 1,355. It's kind of heavy, though. Also, there is no reabsorption with dialysis, adding needed small molecule to the dialysate the only way of not removing these molecules from the body. In other words, they remove them, but they have to replace them. Okay. Well, it still doesn't help me much. I'd like to know the physics. I'd like to know the physics. Oh, this is some interesting stuff going on here, though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share a screen. I know. Can you folks read this? It's difficult for me to read. But they've got some interesting stuff going on. There's the dialyzer. There's the business end of that dialysis machine. Blood goes in at the red end, okay, the end toward the right, out at the blue end. And then there's water going in at the ports here on the side. Reminds me of a condenser sort of thing I used in chemistry labs. Interesting. Get over here. And that is what sits at my left side while I sit in that recliner for 4 hours. And I get to watch the blood going in through tubes. Here's the blood pump over here. Tube wraps around here. And this little guy spins. As this guy spins, it presses against the tube and forms a bolus of blood such that it goes in through the left side here and then out the right. This is almost the model that we have. The model at the center I go to has a keyboard as well that flips down from up here. And ideally, when they get everything running, it will accumulate notes and data and send them down a Cat6 cable for storage on a server and distribution to various places. Oh, what is this dialysis process? Yeah. Here's what we're dealing with. There's that little guy over there Blood's coming out on the left side. It's going out on the right side. This guy is spinning to pump the blood through. They're not showing you everything, but they're showing you a lot. And then there's stuff that they give me, IV, and what they will do is put it into various chambers along the route here. What's really fun is when they give me ferrous iron. I don't know if it's ferrous sulfate or if it's something else. But they will send it into the line, and within seconds, I can taste it. It tastes like dirt. Yeah, I don't even have to be looking. I might be, looking at my screen or something on my laptop, and one of the people there might send the iron into the line, and it's like, you just shot me up with iron, didn't you? Said, yep, we sure did. Oh man. Oh, that's interesting. So that's okay. Three-stream method of preparing a bicarbonate-based hemodialysate. Okay, so that's a little bit of information for me. I always wondered what they did with the sodium bicarbonate. They have it in a bag that hangs from the machine. Oh my, testayale polokopati antayakanimina. Okay. Nesdebetaya metofolkosintayakanimina. Okay, we're going to stop the screen. No idea what that is. It's a 412 area code, but it could be anything. Because that number could be spoofed. That's what I don't like. Is they say, once I'm on the list, I have to answer every phone call because every phone call could be the one. We have a kidney for you. Get over here. So you end up answering a lot of spam phone calls. Not fun. Esto antu by forto antu into. And the in on into by the into onto. What are you doing, honey? Well, there's this insistent kitty over here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let's switch the camera over. There we are. Let's see what's happening in the kitchen. Yes. Let's look at that over there. See how it's doing. All right. Get that over there. Come here, you. All right. Now you figure out how this goes. All right. Let's get a couple oven mitts here. I'm looking out there. Jesus. It's just short of 1,700 hours, and it's already dreary and dark out there. This is what I hate about this time of year. Well, many things I hate about this time of year. This is one of them. How early by the clock it gets dark. God, that was a blast of hot air. It's like talking to me. Wait a minute. There's the oven trivet. How we doing? See how it's going. Oh my. All right. Yeah. We are to getting to making. Gonna slam this into the turkey tit here. Oh, look. Okay, this says that the internal temperature is about 170 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is good. It's about where we want it. Let's get this out of the way. See how the taters look. I mean, there's the question. The question is, are the taters done? Okay. Let's pump the aluminium. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. We are getting there. The only question is, are they sufficiently dedicated? Out of there, you. Chatayeke, Naya Gorase, Neto Polka Santa Yanka Nesto, Mele Godini. Ooh, yeah. All right, all right. Yeah, it looks like these are done. Yeah, nerdy wonders how the potatoes look. Perhaps they look with your eyes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they are looking all right. They are looking good. So what we're going to do now is get a saucepan. Let's get that out of the way here. We're going to get a I like the way this kitchen is set up. It's pretty good. It's pretty useful. We're going to cheat, and we're going to make some prepackaged stuffing. All right. Cup and a half of water and a half a stick of butter. Okay. Cup and a half of hydrogen oxide. Well, the good organic chemist is going to insist on calling it dihydrogen oxide, but I suppose you could do that if you really need to feel like you need to do that. I will call it hydrogen oxide because the other oxide of hydrogen is hydrogen peroxide. So there's already a distinction there. All right. So what do we have and what do we want? Oh look, half a stick of butter just ready for our use. How do you like that? How do you like that? Oh my word. This is looking all right. It's going to be all right. It's going to be a good dinner. Why do turkeys like rainy days? I don't know. I just don't know. What I want to know, is it an urban legend or I don't know if it would be an urban legend. Is it a myth that on a rainy day turkeys will stare at the sky and drown because the rain falls into their throats? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're going to boil the water in the margarine. And then we're going to stir in a package of stuffing. What we're going to do. Oh, Geo Sam, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Oh my! So this is going to be yummy and tasty and nutritious and delicious and all full of vitamins and minerals. And I wish you guys were here. We could just sit down at the table and I mean, I do have the small dining table, and I could comfortably seat 3 or 4 of us. Kevin Chaos, happy Turkey Day! Yay! Yep, looking good. Looking good. Thank you for coming by, really and truly. I'd love to have all you guys here. I'd love to have you guys over physically here in Lavender Lady land. Oh, Shente, I gotta see. Wait a minute. GTSY, what is that? I'm not sure I know that one. Okay, wait a minute. While I'm at this, I can turn the oven off, can't I? There we go. The oven's now off. Oh, what a mess we've got over here. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. I will have to remember that one. Gen Z slang. Okay. Now this is what I want to know. Okay, you had Gen X, you had Gen Y, you had Gen Z. Now what? You start using the Greek alphabet? Is that it? I mean, seriously. There we go. We got some water boiling over here. That's where we want to be. Now I'm just going to get this out. And we are going to open it up. The heck was that? Honey, what was that sound? It sounded like something I would rather not have going on around here. All right, yay! This goes in. And we go stir, stir, mix, mix. Yep, we do. Now the thing is, I still have to decide. Do I want to make an apple pie? It would probably take me a couple hours from start to finish. But the yummy tastiness could be worth it. Okay, so now, now I need to see where I need to put everything. This is where it all gets crazy. There we go. Okay, we are getting there. Yes, we are. The next thing I need is to get this over to the side. That's what we need. Okay, yeah. Yeah, kids. It's working. It's working well. Put that over there, and I'll get a plate. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay then. See what we need now. And take the thermometer out of here. How do I want to do the slicing here? Okay, I think I know what I want. Let me get another plate out. Then, let me put this to the side. I'm going to lift still a little warm. Warm enough that I want my hands protected. Oh my. All right. There we go. Oh my word. Look at that. Look at that, will you? Okay. And then the other thing I need to do, oh, let's see. I will get this out of the way. Yeah, I can pick it up. That's good. I'm going to stick it in the oven just to have a place to put it. There we are. Oh my. Going to do a little bit of rinsing and washing over here because I still have a pot unwashed from dinner last night. All right, there we are. Now the stuffing is going to go on the back burner over here, and then we're going to bring this going to bring this pot out. Okay, hang on. The counter has some drips on it. Let's get that nicely cleaned up. Yeah, I'm going to need to wipe this down when I'm through, but it can live for now. Okay. Let's open the oven. Now, I thought I had, I know about stock in one hand, shit in the other. I thought I had a basting syringe in here. But, okay, this is the best I can do. So I guess I just have to live with this guy. I'm hoping I don't melt it with hot liquid here. Oh my. Oh, you don't fall in there. Just don't do that. You know what? I may not need that syringe. I just may go ahead and pour. Oh my, I'm just going to pour that into a bowl here for the moment. Put this back. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, this is going to go in here. Oh, yay. Okay, can I pick this up without burning my fingers? Not really. Hey, you. Be nice. Be nice. Will you? Why is this not doing what it's supposed to be doing? Yay! All right, now, let's get to work here. It's a good thing that we have plenty of coagulated milk fat here. I need some of that. Oh, come on, you. Don't go bouncing all over my kitchen floor here. Why did the turkey cross the road? He wanted people to think he was a chicken. Yay. There you are. Okay. And then we're going to go. Really go in here. I know I've got flour. I just has to. That's sugar. Don't want to use that. Here we go. Flour. Oh, yay. All right, let's get a couple tablespoons of butter here. Let's do that. All right, couple tablespoons. Then we can put this back into the friginator. Now, we are going to melt said butter in a little saucepan. While I get a spoon. Looking good. I'm liking it. I'm liking every bit of this. Toshenta yagarasente, ratto kola kenta yakanina. What did I just say? If anybody knows what I said, please tell me, because I haven't the slightest idea what I'm talking about. I never do. The one thing I don't like about this range, when you turn an element on, it smokes every time. And I don't know why, because I don't get stuff on it. Really, I don't. Where did I have, okay, I'll just get this. I'm gonna need that. Now this is, as I said, this is 2 tablespoons of butter. So I will go with about 2 tablespoons of flour. There we are. And it's a rough measure. Then I will fry the flour in the butter to make a roux. And this is the base of what will be my turkey gravy. And then the stuff I poured off from the turkey, okay, that's going to go in here. Little by little. Okay, then we're getting there. Let me turn this element down to medium low. And I'm going to need to wipe my counter down. There we go. And then just watch as you do this. Because the liquid will thicken up. And just get it to the desired consistency. I rather like a thicker gravy. Some people like the consistency of water. Whatever you like. Whatever you like, do that. I'm going to get some water here, get it all ready to go, and let me let me wipe this down. Because if I leave this turkey grease on the counter here, it'll do horrible things to the finish. I don't want that happening. There we go. All right. You, over here. Get over there. You, get over here. Now we're talking. Okay, yeah, it's looking fairly decent. Not quite the way I want it, but it's getting there. And this is just good old water. Got that going. Oh, I'm not sure how much I used. Cup and a half, maybe, of liquid total. But yeah, it's looking all right. It's looking the way I like to see gravy. Definitely not the water consistency you get from the gravy packets you get in the supermarket. Yeah, I'm less than pleased. I don't find canned or jarred gravy at the Squall Mart anymore. I just see the packets. One of the things I liked about the bottled gravy was I could get sausage gravy, and I could easily make biscuits and gravy very, very quickly, very easily. Okay, I'm going to let that simmer for a while. I'm going to get this guy out of here. And then, let's have a look at Mr. Turkey over here. And yeah, probably Mr. Turkey. It's probably a Tom. I'm just going to go ahead and use a carving knife. And I'm just going to slice down. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. I like it. Oh, I do. I really do. Really do like it. I just don't want everything getting all over. What the heck was that, honey? Why did you knock off the table? Oh, look at that. I spilled stuff all over the place. Let me get some paper towel. It's a good thing I bought paper towels when I went shopping this last time. All right. Yeah. Nice, nice. I like it. I really do. Okay. I will turn the heat off onto the gravy. Oh my, let's drain this off just a tiny little bit here. There we are. Oh my, oh God, that's looking good. What I'm going to do is take the skin away from the turkey. Now, were this a goose, I would be frying this skin. Fried goose skin is absolutely delicious. And it goes back here. Now we've got a piece of turkey. Let's get some stuffing so we can get stuffed. Yeah, all right. And then we're also going to get some of the roasted potatoes. See what we can do here. Okay, I'm going to use a lifter. Brush some of the herbs away from the taters. And pick up some of the wedges here. Oh, come here. You. Get over here. Oh, God, look at that. That looks absolutely yummy and tasty. Get this stem here out of the way. Oh my, all the forks and stuff that I've got going here. Okay, let's get this. Oh my, it's starting to separate a little bit. It's not what we're after. Stir this up. Spoon some of this gravy over the mess on the plate here. And what I will do is come over here and snap a picture with the camera so all of you can see the mess that I'm shoving down my gullet. Yeah, all right. Now we're getting it. Che cuore sta petrando. Io so signoria canina. Let's get this out of the way here. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And I will just wrap this up. What do you have here? Oh, Geo Sam. Ha ha! Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, let's get over here. Meow. Meow. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yay. Looking good. Looking really, really good. It's too bad you guys aren't over here in this room. I'm going to be serving you up some turkey and some taters and some cat fur. Yeah, cat fur is good. Cat fur is tasty and yummy. Let's get over here. All right. Let's go over there and sit down and switch the camera. See who's doing what to whom and for how much. Akorese no balaka shinta yakanina. It is the Og and the Foo and the Boo and the Goo. And I is so full of poo. Oh my, and then somebody is interested in what I'm serving up here. Okay, no, I just don't want to impale you, honey. I want to do that. Do 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 do. What you doing, honey? What is the kitty doing? Meow. 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 I need to get a cable. I had to see where I kept it. I think this is it. Come over here. Yeah, this is the one I want. This is the one. You get to see what's going on over here. No, wait a minute. Why did I take the lens cap off? I didn't need to do that. I did not need to do that. No. Just need to this thing to into plugging to making. Oh, come on. What's happening here? Oh, hang on. Why is this thing not telling me that it's ready to go? Why is that? Wait a minute. Okay, that's not doing its. For some reason, this is not doing what I want it to do. I don't know why. I'm going to have to screw around somehow. I wanted to show you a picture of what I'm dining on here. Oh, wait a minute. I see what I did. I see what I did. I was a dumb shit. I plugged it into the wrong panel. That's what I did. There, that's much better. That's much better. Okay, so now let's go over here. open with the viewer of the image. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I want. So I'm going to go, we're going to copy to the desktop. That's what we're going to do. And then we are going to unmount the camera. Okay, now we're going to open it with Google Chrome. Copy that. Yay. All right, there you go. There you go. Now, let us share. And this, my dear people, is my dinner. Some turkey breast and some prepackaged stuffing and some potato wedges roasted with garlic and sage and rosemary and thyme. Yeah, I like it, Geo Sam. I remember those days. Thanksgiving is a time to count your blessings one by one as each relative goes home. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, I don't know. Just like the rest of the family, I would be pretty much three sheets to the wind by the end of the day. And it's a good thing those days are over. It really is. Thank you, Sam. I hope it's done well enough. The thermometer says it was done. Get over here. And I'm going to have some turkey. Sylvia is going to have some turkey before the day is over. And then there will be turkey left for turkey pot pie. Yes, honey. Okay. Okay. It works. Mm-hmm. I'm not that much for cranberry sauce, hon. I can take it or leave it. I decided I'd leave it this year. I remember the cranberry sauce Bobka would make. And then she made her own, and it had the cranberry pieces in it. I had thought of making it this time, and I decided I was just too lazy. Maybe for Christmas, maybe. Um, yeah, because Christmas, I'll do something. I'm not sure. I haven't decided what I want to do for Christmas. I mean, there have been years that I've made goose, I've made duck. Of course, I've made turkey. And I just may decide to go off the beaten path altogether and make something I've never made before, and I don't know what that'll be. Yeah, Greg, I want to do a 2 hour segment for Purple. We just haven't figured out what time I'll be on. Um, the dialysis schedule is going to be all moved around for 2 weeks. Um, Saturday is usually one of my dialysis days, but I think if I hear them correctly at the dialysis clinic, um, it sounds like Christmas week is going to be Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday for me, and then the following week, the week of New Year's Day, is also going to be Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. So one of the things I'm going to have to figure out, and one of the things I need to figure out this month is my dialysis schedule this week is Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, and that'll bump the show on Sunday. Now, what I haven't figured out yet is whether I want to skip the show or move the show to a later time. Um, I could conceivably do the show at 7, the way we do the Tuesday show. What I'm hoping is that dialysis doesn't take it all out of me the way it does many times. I mean, if I end up cramping at the end of a dialysis session, I'm pretty much wrecked for the next couple of days. So I'm hoping that that does not happen to me this time. Um, we will try to see what happens. Because for the Christmas holiday, if I end up in dialysis, on 2 Sundays, that's going to be a large segment of the show that's screwed up. Christy! Hi, Christy! Yay! Happy Thanksgiving, hon! I made a Thanksgiving dinner. I made a turkey breast and I made some potato wedges and I made some stuffing and gravy. Yay! I hope you're having a decent Thanksgiving, Christy. I do hope. It's just me today. I put out a link, but nobody's hooked on yet. I've been on for what? Been on for 4 hours. Oh God, you guys haven't got well, yeah, you guys probably have got tired of me. Uh, oh my. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Yeah, I've got some busy time coming. Um, 29th, Monday. I'm going to be seeing the surgeon who did my fistula here in the arm. She's going to have a look at it, and I guess I will find out whether they can start using it or when they can start using it. I mean, I kind of thought that. Oh, well, thank you, Christy. Christy says I'm never boring. Oh God, you're easily pleased. But yeah, 4 weeks I thought was kind of soon to be using this, being turned into a pincushion. But maybe what they will do is tell me when I will be able to use it. And then comes, I'm guessing, at least a month of starting up. Um, Shows you what I know. I thought they would just start using it full bore right away, but I guess they don't do it that way. Um, what I've been told is that for at least a week, they would stick one needle into my arm and then use one line of the port and then see how that works. And then go to two needles at a small size and then work the size up. Because you can't use a 22 gauge needle for dialysis. You just don't get enough blood flow going. I was hearing something on the line of a 19 or a 17 gauge needle by the time the things were running the way they were expected to be running. And that's virtually rebar when it comes to sticking needles into somebody. But it will mean several things once things get going the way they're supposed to be going, the way they are expected to go. One of the things that will happen is I'll be able to get this port out. That might be February, is the current estimate. And then when I get the port out, I will be able to wash my own hair and I will be able to take a real shower for the first time since June, for Christ's sake. Um, it would be nice to be able to do that because right now, every time I go to the Great Clips and get my hair washed, that's $25. I can't do that every week. I mean, I think I've said it before. I spend enough money on Uber getting all the places I need to go. Wanderer, moo! Yay, moo! How you doing, hon? Happy Thanksgiving! Yay! We got all the good people here. I'm having my Thanksgiving dinner, turkey and stuffing and potato wedges, all the stuff I'm not supposed to have. I need to see who's doing what to whom and for how much here. Oh, that's interesting. In the Succulent Secret Squirrel Society group on Twitter, Randolph Richardson posted, if atheists want the kind of world that includes dinosaurs, then what are they doing at Ken Ham's Ark and on Ken Hoven's compound? What's that, honey? Is that what are the atheists doing there, or what are the dinosaurs doing there? I've had the thought of doing a film from the Ark Encounter, but I'll tell you what, I am not entirely enamored of dropping $50 with that son of a bitch just to see his dioramas. I mean, some people I know have been there. Strike, Jeff was there, did some filming while he was there, and what I saw was, to me, not worth the price of admission, really. Now, I've been down in that neighborhood in 2019. I was at the Ark Encounter protest because what happened with that, Ham got government money to help fund his Ark, and that is a clear violation of the separation of church and state. And then some of the other stuff he practices, discrimination in employment. Now, quite a number of the people who are in favor of Ken Ham have said, well, why would someone who doesn't agree with us want to be employed with us? I can see half of that, but the other half is maybe that's the only job available, because the job market is not all that great. I mean, even with the seller's market that we've got going, even with the labor shortage, there aren't as many jobs that pay decently as there should be. So Lone Wanderer finished dinner. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on at the Succulent Secret Squirrel Society? I see Jenny Morgan typing something. If she wants to come in, I'll throw another link. And then we can always it's not Kent's blue baby doll, huh? Yay. Oh, what have we got? I'm going to get, okay, the invitation. And we are going to pasticate. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, honey. Jenny Morgan's helping somebody through a psych crisis. Oh, my. Okay. To which I say, moo. That's what I say. Oh, yay. And I'm just eating up dinner over here. Christy, I may bake an apple pie. I don't know. Um, I'd like to. It's just I don't know if I want to expend the effort. What's going on? Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, honey,
With beef.
move beef. How you doing?
I'm good. I just woke up at about 4 o'clock and I was like, I want to eat. I couldn't eat before. I was throwing up this morning. It's not been a good couple of days.
Oh
So,
no,
but it's okay now. I feel better. So,
it's not morning sickness, is it?
oh, no, 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 no. God, if that happened, I'd be like, it's a miracle. And the pill doesn't work.
There you go. There you
No,
go.
no, it is the wrong time of the month, though.
Okay then.
Yeah, so that has something to do with it.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily, because the two, menstruation and ovulation, are not part of one cycle. They are two cycles that happen to talk to each other most of the time.
Yeah, but no, I am definitely not pregnant.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
Oh my God.
how was your day?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah,
I've been here for 4 hours plus.
yeah. Well, when you
And
started the stream, I had just fallen asleep.
okay then.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Otherwise, I would have been on. But I came home and I was just like, I love you, bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Oh
and
my.
I woke up with drool all
Mm.
over me. I was just like, oh gosh. Yeah. But I don't understand. That's Matt in the background, my old man. We've been looking at the mailers for Walmart, and we cannot figure out why there's a line of people out there. There's never been a line of people outside of Walmart for Black Friday in years. Like they were queuing up outside Walmart on Monday.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and we looked through all the mailers. We can't figure out what it is. I mean, there's some good sales, but there's nothing, spectacular.
What do they do? Bring tents and sleeping bags?
Mhm.
Holy hell.
I know. Out there since Monday. I can't figure it out.
There's nothing I want that badly.
No,
No.
no. And I mean, they have $299 switches, which is good. But everybody has a $299 switch, you know, package. So that's the new Nintendo. So I don't know what it is, but
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm not in the market for one of those at this point. I mean, I've just barely started to use Steam.
yeah, exactly. Oh, I need to show you how to hook up Steam and we can share games.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah,
That would be. Yeah.
we've
And
got
I
a
could
ton
get
of stuff.
I could get introduced to some new games.
Yeah.
Right now, most of what I do is play Risk.
Yeah, I have Risk as well. I just downloaded it the other day because a older friend of mine plays it. But the other one you want to get is a game. Well, it's not a console, but it's a program called Epic, EPIC, and they
Okay.
they have free games every week. Like so far, I think I've got almost $1,000 worth of free games.
Holy hell, man. That's
Yeah.
great.
So I was just like, you need to do that. I gotta tell her about that. My husband
Because
just
yeah,
reminded me.
I have to have spent at least $50 on Risk. Getting a pack of maps, $5 at a time.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna see what the free game is today. Let us look and see what is the free games.
It's
What is?
Extreme Arcade and then the Hunter game.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a big deer hunter game and a extreme Ant Stream Arcade over 1,000 retro games. Yeah,
Sounds good. I like
yeah,
it. One thing I wouldn't mind finding is if somebody had a flight simulator, like the old Microsoft flight
Oh,
simulator from about
yes.
20 years ago, where you could fly the P-51 Mustang and you could
Yeah.
fly the Focke-Wulf
Yeah, those were
190.
fun.
Yeah,
Those
huh?
were great fun.
Yeah, I've heard that I cannot use that original game on Windows 10.
No, I don't think you can.
Yeah, so that leaves me out because I don't have any of the older Windows.
Yeah. I'm gonna pop a link for it in the private chat so you can look at Epic, you know?
Ah,
You honestly, like,
Kaliki.
so much free entertainment, you know? Some of the games are silly, but hey, it's free entertainment. And they have a
I
lot of
like silly games.
exactly, so do I. Alright, let me put that in. Okay.
Something I haven't played in ages is Centipede.
Oh, that years ago. My gosh, you're taking me back.
Uh-huh. And I liked that game, and it has to be with the joystick.
Mhm.
It doesn't work with the keyboard well. I've tried, but when you can get a setup where the centipede comes down a column and you just sit there firing, and the thing just dies as it comes down. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. But he's playing World of Warcraft in the background here. So.
I did find a game that seems to be a knockoff of Rise and Fall of the Third Reich. I really haven't got into it though. It's a World War II simulation.
See, it's hit and miss for me, those types of games. You know, I have to
Mm,
be in a very specific mood,
yeah,
to want to play those games. Yeah.
I remember first time at uni. There were a bunch of us who played that game. A move a day. We'd play for about a month,
Yeah.
and most of the time in between moves, we were calling each other on the campus phone, doing a lot of negotiation, about alliances and shit.
That's funny.
And it
Mm,
worked out well.
yeah.
And you're playing the game and you're drinking, and we'd all end up 3 sheets to the wind by the time that day's playing was finished.
Yeah. College days. I really didn't have much of a college experience. I was working as well as, studying. I just went up there to go to
Mm,
class and then I was gone. I didn't even know until graduation that we had a song. Like,
okay.
okay, we have a song. Never knew that.
Um, my first time at uni
Mhm.
was a lot of playing around. I wasn't all that serious, and I really should have been. I never did finish that first time.
Mhm.
And then the second time, I went back at the age of 35, and I was serious about the classes. And of course, there was nothing to get involved in because the 19-year-olds wanted nothing to do with this old person. And
Yeah.
there was two interesting experiences. I did finish that second time, and unfortunately, I crashed and I burned. I wanted a PhD, and I crashed and burned, and barely got my BS. So that
Yeah.
was kind of the end of it. I
You were
wanted a research lab.
Do you mean you worked on your bachelor of bullshit?
Uh huh. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, I think I have a doctorate in bullshit by now.
Yeah, the BS is bullshit. The MS is more shit, and the PhD is piled higher and deeper.
I like that. That's funny.
But to have a
Yeah,
research lab, I had to have a PhD, and oh
yeah.
well.
Yeah, I didn't get the grades that I wanted to. I wanted to go on further in my degree, but life happened.
Yeah. Oh God, I know that one.
Yeah. So I was like, well, I have this piece of paper now, this very expensive piece of paper that I'm still paying for.
Hmm.
So, yeah, well, we'll see.
I graduated from uni 25 years ago, and I still owe $37,000.
Yeah, I'm probably about the same, and I've been paying them when I can pay them, but the thing is, I could easily walk away from it because it's in another country, but that's not me. I'm not that kind of person. But
Okay, then.
like
Yeah.
I've called them and told them like I'm under a certain income limit, and they said that's only for people in the country. I said, well, if you, I'm just going to pay you what I'm going to pay you, you know. And they're
Okay,
taking it.
then.
They're not sending it back. But the thing is, like, I'll never get out from it because I'm drowning in interest.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. I mean, if you cannot send them even the interest, then it just increases and increases.
Yeah. So eventually, I have to get it sorted out. I might even consider declaring bankruptcy over there and try to get out from under it. But you
Well,
know,
that's something you might be able to do that we cannot do.
yeah,
You cannot get out of student loans here in the US by declaring bankruptcy.
yeah, you can over there. So- But it's
Um,
not that I didn't want to pay. I knew what I was doing when I signed up for it. But then
mhm.
the amount of times I haven't even been able to use the degree, like it just makes me depressed thinking about all that money, you
Yeah,
know? And like
I
it
was
feels like a waste, you know?
I was hoping that I could have the student loan finished by 50, and nope, didn't happen
No.
because I
No.
graduated at the age of 39.
Yeah. Oh well.
Those were the days. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't like to think about it seems
I
so
would,
long ago, you know.
it seems so long ago, and it seems like yesterday.
I know. I feel that way too, but I wish I could have gone further, you know. But
Yeah, I love academia. And
mhm.
I really miss it. I
Yeah.
wish I could still be there, but unfortunately, that did not work out.
Yeah. Well, the only positive thing about this year has been the weight loss. I've lost 25 pounds. I know.
Yay!
I'm the bottom of the fat club for once. Because I was doing that with I told you my parents, and Matt, and I'm like, we're all like compare weight. I'm like, yay, I'm bottom of the fat club, yay!
Now, do you want to take off more, or are
Yeah,
you happy where you are? Or
no, I want to get down to at least 160. I'm at 100 and this morning I was at 184
okay,
pounds.
so you and I are about the same.
Yeah, we're
I'm
about the same.
about 185. Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to get down to at least 160. You know,
Okay.
yeah, I'll be happy
Um,
if I can get down there.
my problem is I think I'm starting to put the weight back on. I lost 70
Oh,
in the 2 years between the Ark Encounter I was at
hmm,
and kidney disease. Oh God, I wasn't feeling comfortable at all. And then when I discovered that Aaron Ra and I weighed the same, it was like, I think I need to lose a little bit.
just a little bit, you
Just
know.
a little, yeah.
But you
So
know,
it
some
took.
people carry their weight better than others, though. You know.
Oh, Aaron carries his weight beautifully.
Yeah.
Well, he looked at me like I
Yeah.
insulted him. I thought he was around 300, but no, he was at 240.
Yeah.
But he wore it very, very well. Me, not so much.
Yeah.
I mean, when my gut was out farther than my tits, something was wrong. Uh,
I like to call that the third boob. You got three
yes,
boobs.
yes, yes,
And I mean,
absolutely.
and especially it's funny because I had a friend who had an Audi for their navel, so it looked like they had three boobs. I'm like,
Oh my,
three
I've got
nipples.
one of those, and I need to get that repaired.
Yeah.
But I have an umbilical hernia, and little by little, it's starting to be out more
Yeah.
than it is in.
Mm.
And the thing I worry about is having a stricture.
Yeah.
If
You
you
know.
cut off part of your intestine or some shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's going to have to wait because there's a lot of stuff. Oh, hi B. How you doing, honey? Okay,
Hi, babe.
B is at his girlfriend's house. So, oh well, you do that. Don't worry about coming on in here.
No, we got this. It's like, what do we talk about? Yeah, whenever my nieces and nephews are playing up, I'll just be like, "What do you think about physical spending for 2022?" And they look at me like,
Okay.
yeah. If they're playing up or try to back chat. Actually,
I
and
just,
my
hmm?
youngest one, she said it's not very good. I'm like, you're not wrong, kid.
I would at least like to be at a position where we don't absolutely need the masks wherever we go.
Oh, I know.
That would be nice.
Me too. We honestly, I feel like we will come out of it. Um, people telling me I'm naive, but no, I do think we will. You know.
But I may be right where people were giving me a hard time when I would say that I didn't think this thing would be over until 2025. And it may turn out to be like that. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Your screen is frozen. I don't know if it's you or me.
Okay. I
No.
see me moving around and
That's what I
stuff.
heard you and me. So
Yeah. There's a little bit of a lag. I don't know if it's you or me.
There is a bit of lag. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what we've got here. I will wait for my screen to settle down. Okay. Now, two, one, bang. Okay. Now let's see what happens on the other screen. Let's see when that happens. Looks like about 5 seconds lag here.
Yeah. You're getting the robot voice. Yeah.
Oh, not good. Yeah.
Well, it seems okay
Hey,
now.
people in the audience, was I doing the robot thing? Oh my.
Yeah, it seems like you're okay now. It was just a little blip in the connection there. I just don't want to miss what you're saying. But no, I mean, you were saying 2025. You thought?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't
I know.
understand how they managed to get past the flu in like 1919, like what, 2 years, and it was.
Well, I don't know the history as well as I should.
Mm,
I've got a couple books here on the 1919 flu
mm,
that I really haven't read all of. I don't know that it really was over by 1921. I don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still people still get the flu, so
Oh
it's
yeah,
one
I
of
mean
those things. But like, yeah,
that's always with us.
yeah,
As a matter of fact, those of us at the dialysis clinic, they were giving a high-powered flu shot.
hmm,
Those of us who were patients, those of us who were working, all of us got the high-powered shot.
yeah,
Um, and in there, I do have, I do have the feeling that we are always going to be in masks now.
yeah. I'm optimistic that we won't, but also the realist in me says that there's still stupid people out there who think it's not real. You know.
Oh well, there. And this is why I think it's going to go for another 3 years because
Mm, yeah.
these morons who my freedom. And it's like, yeah, your freedom. How about mine? How about
But my
my
freedom,
freedom to not have COVID?
but my freedoms.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. It's like, here, how would you like to be free and alive?
They love to go on about personal freedom, personal liberty, that they conveniently forget personal responsibility.
I know. I've been harping on about personal responsibility for years, and no one, everyone just stopped listening. you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll get a jumper. I'm a little cold.
Ah, and I have to get accustomed to that. That's a word I haven't
gotta
learned
have
how to use that
like
way.
Dr. Pepper. I was like,
Because
yeah.
way back
You know what I mean?
when somebody would talk about a jumper, they would talk about a certain type of dress. But I know that, and she said jumper, she means what we would call a sweater, a pullover. So yeah, it's great when you're dealing with people from all over the world and everything. You learn to use language in a way that you never used it before. Um,
Thank you.
Here in Pittsburgh, they have their own language, they have their own accent and everything else. And, look at that! Look
Should
at
we
that! Oh,
should we wear the black or shall we wear our camo jacket?
oh, the camo jacket looks nice and warm. How cold are you?
I'm very cold. I'll probably put that on.
Throw that on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what were you saying about accents?
Yeah, it's really great here in the network when you're dealing with people from all over the world, where you're hearing accents that you don't hear in your backyard. You hear a language usage
Yes.
that you don't hear in your backyard. You said you needed to put on a jumper. When I was growing up, a jumper was a kind of dress.
Yeah.
It was not a pullover, it was not a sweater. And I've learned since then that people from other parts of the planet
Yeah.
use jumper to mean a sweater.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
I
So
say
you,
cardigan as well, but people don't know what a cardigan is.
oh my, that's too bad. I love my cardigan. I do. And people, it's a Mr. Rogers type sweater. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah. Basically, it's one that opens at the front, as
Mhm.
opposed to pulling over yourself. Yeah.
But what I'd really like to have when I go for dialysis, I'd really like to have a down blanket because I get cold in there.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
And the problem is, were I to have a car and I could drive there, that would be one thing.
Mhm.
But I've got to go on the bus or pay an exorbitant fee for Uber.
Yeah.
And it's difficult to carry one of those blankets with you.
Yeah.
I
But
see people with them, and God, I think they're so lucky.
yeah. Could you really afford the expense of a vehicle though?
No,
No, yeah, having your own car. I was just like, but like, I was thinking, like, because everyone's fundraising for things all the time. I'm like, well, maybe we could fundraise for one, but then it's like giving you, a plate of food without food on it. You know?
yeah, I mean, buying the motor vehicle is just the beginning.
Exactly.
And then you've got to have the insurance, and that's really expensive, especially since I haven't owned a motor vehicle since 1989.
Well, there you go.
So my insurance would be through the roof. And then there's the fueling it, and at $4 a gallon or whatever it is. And then
Yeah. Oh,
there's
it's horrible. It's
just
awful.
maintenance and everything. I could never afford it. No.
Yeah. Like, I think, Matt, how much did you pay for gas this morning, babe?
It was $3.19 a gallon.
$3.19 a gallon this morning.
Okay, then, and you're in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to wonder.
What is it where they're at?
How much is it where you are, the gas right now?
I haven't looked lately. The last I saw was something around 350. Let me look.
She's looking now, Matt.
Okay, how much is a gallon of gas in Pittsburgh? Here we go. The current average for regular is 360.
$3.60, babe,
Well, that ain't too bad.
in Pennsylvania.
That ain't too bad.
No, he's like, that ain't too bad. See, I would think like ours would be cheaper. I mean, we're the state that's doing most of the pumping of that damn shit,
Uh-huh, yeah.
Down the ground.
Getting it out. It's our guys who go out and,
Oh
Nope.
my.
But I have a discount card though, that for Shell, which gives 5 cents off a gallon, and we also have the Sam's Club card, so we can get we can get the gas a little bit cheaper there. But sometimes it works out cheaper to go up to the Shell and use the discount card. And sometimes they have extra deals on it, like if you buy a candy bar or something like that, but you have to figure out if it's actually cost effective because they only let you fill up 20 gallons. You can't have more than 20 gallons at the discount price.
Yeah, but my
Okay.
less
Yeah, but ours is what, 16, babe?
18.
Yeah, 18 gallon tank, so it works out okay for us. you know.
Okay.
And when we went on a trip to Tennessee, um, we for a choice rewards member for the choice hotels, we got 20 cents off a gallon.
Wow.
On top of the 15 that we had, so we got 35 cents off a gallon.
Not bad. That's down near $3 already.
Exactly. So,
Okay.
and that's when
Yeah.
it was under $3 too. Like, I mean, I was watching the gas prices as we were going further into the country, and
Hmm.
not that much difference up to Tennessee. Wasn't that much difference in price.
I don't remember the exact prices, but I do remember when I went to Illinois,
Yeah.
the gas price in Illinois was so much lower than it is here.
Huh.
I mean, at least 25 cents less.
Wow.
So that was really good. I think I spent $150 on gasoline for the entire trip. So
Well,
that was
that's not bad.
about 1,500 miles.
Yeah. Basically, on that doing that trip, it was like adding another 2 weeks to the month because I think we used about $80.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Tayo korostu.
Yeah. And then when we got there, we weren't driving around anyway because they have a wonderful trolley system and you pay
Yeah.
$3 a day and you can ride as much as you want.
All right. That's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah, so that was really great. You know.
They were good in Chicago. I stopped there for 3 days, and I don't remember exactly how much I paid, but it was a 3-day pass. I could ride all I wanted.
Mhm.
So my motel was right by O'Hare. You
Mhm.
could watch the planes coming in and going out, right over your head.
Yeah.
And then from there downtown, I would get an L, I'd get the rail.
Mhm.
And then wherever else I wanted to go would be a bus. And I didn't have to wait any more than 5 minutes to get a bus when I was in downtown Chicago.
Well, that's not bad.
Um, it's very much different to here, to where you have to wait at least a half an hour. Where I live, you have to wait almost an hour,
Mm.
for a bus. And if I could afford it, I'd be living in Chicago
Oh yeah.
right now. But it's weird. I don't like large cities, but I love Chicago.
Well, there you go. There's always an exception to the rule. Like, I don't
Hmm.
like white chocolate, but I will eat Hershey's cookies and cream.
Ah.
You know, there's always the exception to the rule.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The bad thing about Chicago is the winters can be brutal.
Oh, yeah. And not to mention all the shootings every 5 minutes.
Well, that too.
I'd
And
be
when I
worried about
say
you getting shot.
if I could afford it, it would be living in the north side. I
Yeah.
don't think I could live on the south side.
No. Yeah. I'd probably be nervous the whole time.
But north side's pretty good,
Yeah.
pretty safe and everything else. It's the south side of Chicago that gets bad.
Yeah.
Um, but of course, I've spent a lot of my time in neighborhoods like that. The neighborhood I lived in before I moved here, the week I moved in, there were 3 fatal shootings within a mile of me.
Oh gosh.
And it was like, welcome home, Clarion.
Oh god. That is not good. Yeah. I mean, it's like where I live, it's it's front page news if someone gets murdered, you know? That
Okay, then.
that's how like when we first got here, I think the first murder we had was like after maybe 4 years or 5 years. And we don't even have units. We have to get someone from the next parish over to come and help out with all the stuff because they don't even
Okay,
have a
then.
unit for that. Ours is just
Mm.
petty crime, but they had a couple of shootings and a little baby died.
Oh, no.
Apparently they were feuding over a fucking football game.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know. And going
Sounds like
around,
Pittsburgh.
yeah, like going over and shooting each other over a fucking pigskin. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had out here, people have been murdered for making disparaging remarks about the local football team.
I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. But I had a light bulb moment about you having to pay to wash your hair. you know that they have dry shampoo, right? You just spray it in, but you know,
It's good. I mean, Mage got me some for my birthday,
hmm
but it's still not
it's
quite
not there. Yeah,
the
it's not
real
the same.
thing.
No, I
Yeah.
know. Yeah, so I was like, well, I think maybe she has that already, but I'm like, light bulb.
hmm
Yeah. It's just unfortunate that you can't get any in-home care or anything like that,
Yeah.
that Medicaid won't pay for nothing, I guess, to have someone just come in and, you know, maybe
Not
wash
on
your
my
hair for you.
not on my income. No,
Yeah.
the people who don't have any income at all can get
Yeah.
quite a bit. I mean,
Yeah.
when I was on welfare when I first came out here, we had what was called a green card
Mhm.
for Medicaid, and you got everything. Didn't have to pay, which was great because that's when I broke my ankle, and I didn't have to pay a damn. I didn't have to pay a damn thing. But
Mhm.
then when I got onto Social Security,
Mhm.
I was getting too much money to have that, so I got what was called the blue card, where you got limited Medicaid. Um, they still help me with paying my Medicare premium,
Oh, that's
but
good.
that's yeah. I mean that's 150 a year, 150 a month
Yeah.
this year. Next year, I think it's going to be 170.
Yeah. See, I don't keep up with it anymore because I used to work for Centers for Medicare and Medicaid. Yeah. And helping people with Medicare, but I don't keep up with it anymore. I want
Okay,
to
then.
I want to blank that from my memory.
No, I don't blame you. Don't blame
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. The amount of
Um,
times that something was my problem.
uh, but Kate tells me I should be living in California because,
Yeah.
well, Medi-Cal is great. I know it
Oh, it
is,
is. Yeah, it is.
but it costs you $1,000 for one room.
Yeah, I don't know how she can afford to stay up there, but.
Well, she owns her place.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, so she
Oh, I
doesn't
didn't.
have to pay rent.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's a little apartment she's got.
Yeah, it's basically a condominium. It's a one bedroom apartment that she owns.
Well, that's good that she has that.
hmm
Mm. And I mean, all you got to pay is the condo fees.
Right. And if I remember, she said once, I think it was maybe 300 a month, something
Well,
like
that's
that.
not bad. That's not bad at all. Because that
That's
covers
less. That's less than the market rent for my place. If I
exactly.
had to pay market rent for this place, it would be 650.
Oof. But you've got your chips, don't you? For what is it? The what do they call it?
What, Section 8?
Yeah,
The subsidized? Yes, I
yeah,
do. So
yeah,
what I'm actually paying is 255,
yeah,
which I can manage 255.
yeah. I mean, that's not bad. It's not great, but it's not.
And I do pay my own utilities, but in this apartment, the utilities are cheap.
Yeah.
Um, they include the water, they include the garbage. I pay for the heat, I pay for the electricity, and the two of them together might be $100 a month.
Well, that's not bad.
And then my heat, I have a subsidy for the heat.
Yeah, of
So I
course.
just
Yeah.
got $500 for next year.
Well, that'll keep you going.
So
Yeah,
yeah, that'll keep me going for a while.
yeah. See, I'm on a level billing for the gas bill and the electricity.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. So in the winter months, I'll barely get a bill. You know. Yeah, because it's supposed to be that in the hotter months you're paying for for when it's going to be cooler. So
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. So it's about $40 a month.
Okay, I like
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And then the electric in the summertime that goes up to about 250. Yeah,
Well, you're living in hot USA.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if for the whole year, it's probably about $3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be better. I think when things get better and we can afford it, once we get a new AC unit, that'll help. You know, because the one that we've got there is at least 20 years old, maybe.
Might not be working so well. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I do the best I can, but you know, I can't dig that amount of money out of my ass. They wanted $8,000 for a new unit, installation, everything. So I was just like,
Wow.
I can't afford that, you know. But you do the best you
No,
can, you know.
we actually got central air conditioning in these units. I mean, it's
Yeah,
kind of funny when you talk about central air conditioning in 500 square feet. But
exactly. You know.
the electric bill during the summer, this past summer, that was the first time I ran the air conditioning all summer, and it didn't go over $45 a month.
Well,
I
there you
was
go.
amazed. Yeah, I liked
Yeah,
it because the first couple of years I had not done it
you were
because I
afraid.
was afraid of what I was going to have to spend. I was afraid I was going to have to spend 150 a month,
Yeah,
but it turned out that it wasn't that much.
yeah. But surely you could get some help for the electricity, though.
I don't know if I can or not. They
Because
help
you.
you with the heat, but they don't help you with the air conditioning. Hey,
Oh,
Jen, how you doing? Yay!
oh. But no, I mean, because there's this thing that they have down here with energy, and it's power to care. So basically, you can donate money to help people who need electricity and can't afford it, because they've got health problems,
Okay, then.
Yeah, and there are so many subsidy programs out there. Yeah,
I
you know,
suppose I could find something if I looked hard enough.
yeah, yeah. Anywhere you can save $1 would be good, but that's
Because
up to you.
especially now, um, well, my co-payments for the kidneys are
Mhm.
allegedly covered, although I guess I still have to let everybody know that I'm on that state coverage for the kidneys. But for anything else, I still
Yeah,
have to make co-payments and stuff like that. And I've got other stuff breaking
yeah,
because eventually I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to see somebody for my spinal problem, and I may end up having surgery, and it's not going to be good because I'll have to carry that myself.
mm,
And when I was in hospital for the kidneys, before I got that state coverage, just for the hospital stay, the co-payment was, I think, 160 a day.
oof. Did it
I
does
ended
it
up
does it cap out though?
no,
Oh no.
as long as you're there, it just keeps adding up. I paid something like $650 total for the co-payment. I was there 5 days.
Yeah. Well, if you think about what if you didn't have the insurance, what you'd have to pay, 650, I mean, I
Well,
know it
the
hurts, but you know what I'm saying?
I got an invoice for that hospital stay, and for the 5 days, it was almost $65,000 just for the hospital stay. It was $13,000 a day.
There is no need for it to be that. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Uh huh. I mean, I remember when I was 18, I was in hospital for a month. Now, this was
Yeah.
1976. Yes, I know it was. It
Okay.
was, 50 years ago. But the hospital for a month was only about $5,000.
Yeah. Still,
Eh,
$5,000 in 1976, that's like $1 million. Like with inflation,
Yeah,
that
now
that with inflation, that was probably $100,000 stay.
now I don't know what the slimy bastards ended up paying. What I saw was the invoice that came from the health insurance.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
and then the surgery was $900.
Mhm.
Um, I forget what else they had. It was probably a $10,000 stay for that month.
Yeah. Well, the value of $1 in 1976, today's money, is $6.34.
Okay.
It's sad that I know that, right?
Even so, then
Yeah.
that was about maybe by my quick estimate, maybe about $60,000 for the entire stay.
Yeah.
And today, it would be a lot more than that.
Oh yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know, Jet. Hey, let me throw you something if you feel like coming in. See what we got. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me this flug.
Oogsa flugs.
Alrighty. If you feel like coming on in, I just threw you a link on the Twitter.
Twat.
Deste vetraja gorosanta yakadimina, mereke shostofolko santa yakapetese.
See.
I have no idea what I just said.
Something
No, but
about
we've
the
got
vaginal area.
yeah, we've got probably the worst medical in the entire world. Yeah, Jan, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Um,
This is what I keep saying. Like, it's okay to be Team America World Police, okay? And take care of each other people, okay? That's fine. But why don't you worry about your own backyard first? You know?
yeah, really.
If you got no business going out, and throwing money at other countries when you're not even taking care of your own. Yeah?
Well, during the Teddy Roosevelt administration, we got this whole policeman of the world attitude, and it just
Yeah.
never went away.
Yeah. But I'd hate to see what happened if everyone called in their debts tomorrow.
Woo!
That's what most of it is. It's like, instead of you calling in your debt, hey, we'll come over and help your army and stuff like that.
Mm.
But I mean, that's what happened when the stock market crashed. Everyone was like, okay, time to pay the piper.
Yep, pretty much. And that never should have happened. That was about the insane housing thing that we've got going over here, where banks were extending mortgages to people they knew could never afford to make the payments.
Oh, yeah. That's just bad business,
Mm-hmm. But
I
I'd
remember
love to
reading.
own a house.
Oh, I love owning a house. I just hate having the mortgage.
Yeah, there's a house very close to here. I would say it's a quarter mile down the road from here, which, by the look of it, I'd love to have.
Yeah.
It looks like it was once residential commercial, where you
Yeah.
lived upstairs and then downstairs was the business.
Yeah.
But I guess the current owner turned the whole thing into a residence, from what I hear.
Yeah.
And I would be able to live upstairs, have my broadcast studio downstairs, and have my storage downstairs. I could get peritoneal dialysis because I'd have enough place to put the supplies, and I
Yeah.
could have my bicycle downstairs and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And the thing is, the house is $325,000,
Mm.
and that's just a little bit out of my price range.
Oh, yeah.
About that much.
Yeah. But see,
And then,
it's you don't want to deal with the rest of what comes with it because there's no landlord to fix anything.
well, that's the whole thing. Now you have to pay the insurance on
Yep.
the various insurances on the place.
Yeah.
Look what we've got here.
Hello.
Hello.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Geez, thanks. I got out of bed for this.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my! How you
What time
doing,
is
honey?
it?
7:30 in the morning.
Okay, that's good. How you doing?
7:30 tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow morning. It's already Friday for me.
Oh my! So, what do you do on the day that the Americans call Thanksgiving? Do you do anything, or
No.
okay?
No, they don't have anything like that. It's like no.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Okay, sounds good to me.
We have Australia Day in January, but to be fair, it's just a public holiday.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, some Australians celebrate it, but most of us are like, meh.
Yeah.
Why celebrate a
holiday.
day? Why celebrate a day when a bunch of Poms on a ship showed up to shoot at natives? I mean, that's fucked up. It really is.
Yeah, and it was a ship full of criminals as well.
Yeah, mostly criminal. Well, I mean yeah,
Yeah.
the first late date is
Could
And
you
this-
imagine going to jail for stealing a loaf of bread? I mean, Jesus.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, not just going to jail, getting sailed across the ocean for stealing a loaf of bread because that happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
That's awful.
But this is the sort of thing I was talking about earlier when I was telling the Wanderer about language. And, when you're dealing with people from all over the world, because you saw me just go crazy when you're talking about a bunch of poems aboard a ship.
Yeah, a bunch of Poms.
Yep.
Well, that's
Pongolians.
accurate.
They're
Bunch of-
Pongolians.
I'll show you my bed face because I'm really not organized and I'm still
Oh no!
still in my PJs. Well, 90 PJs, whatever.
Oh,
They're
I'm in
PJs.
90.
Oh, I haven't got my camera on. Ha, clever me.
Oh, but the heck was I thinking here?
This is bed
There
face.
we go. Yeah.
This is bed hair and bed face. Hey.
Well, if
And I'm
that's
in the
your
dark.
bed here, you look good.
Thanks.
At the dialysis clinic, the social worker there is one of these fluff balls that likes to decorate the place and everything.
Oh.
So she was putting up a whole bunch of stickers with Happy Thanksgiving and everything. And one of the stickers read, "Get stuffed."
Yes.
Oh,
You
I
don't
still
know
got
what
the
you said, do
got
you?
the green screen on behind me. I
Yeah.
just realized I might turn that off. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's just
Now I've got light.
there you go. I've had a quiet day today. It's kind of I like it better than I did years ago.
Yay.
As much as I liked going over Bubka's house, you go over there and the uncles are getting all drunk, and then by the time the day's over, you're 3 sheets to the wind. And not my idea of a good time when I look back on it. Now we just have a nice quiet day here, me and the cat.
Yeah.
I made a turkey breast and some roast potatoes and some stuff.
So you're a tit woman. So.
Yeah.
Titties. See, I can't do the turkey breast. It's so dry.
I hate turkey. Full stop. It's I'm with you. It's too dry. I don't know why people get into turkey. I'd rather have a chicken.
Yeah.
What I did was I got my fingers under the skin, and then I stuffed butter up between the skin and the meat.
That's what she said.
But you have to go through all that effort just to make turkey edible, whereas chicken is edible anyway. I don't get the attraction of having turkey.
I love it. I love turkey. I can't get enough. As a matter of fact, there's enough left over for at least a couple turkey pot pies.
Ooh.
The only way I'll buy turkey is you can buy processed turkey
In the deli.
rice where they're like where they're like made out into like a turkey meatloaf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. Now I've said that I want one because they're great. You cook them and you get a whole heap of cold meat for a few days, and that's the best part about that sort of thing. But they're also stupidly expensive compared to say buying a roast pork or something like that, which still gives you cold meat for a few days.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, and
No,
I'd
I
rather
haven't
have the pork. if it
I
came
haven't
down to
decided
it.
what I'm going to do for Christmas yet. I may make another turkey. I may make a duck. I love duck.
Duck's
Quack,
good.
quack.
Yep.
Quack.
I may decide to shell out the money and
I
make
like
a
duck.
goose.
Mm-hmm.
Goose is expensive here. The last time I bought a goose, it was a 10-pound bird, paid $70 for it.
don't think I've ever had goose. I've had lots of weird things. I don't think I've ever had goose.
I've had goose in a can.
Goose in a can, that's different.
Yeah, well, there was an Asian grocery store down from where I lived in New Zealand, and I'm like, huh, maybe I'll try it. To me, it just tastes like duck, you know,
Yeah, it's a very fatty bird.
very fatty.
A lot of people don't like it.
No,
because
so it'd be
it's
nice and
greasy.
moist then if it's a
Yeah.
fat
Yes.
bird.
Yeah.
Yes. And the other thing I like is to save the goose fat and use it for cooking later
yeah.
on through the year.
I believe swan's similar as well, but I've never had that either. So
But
Who?
I refused
Swan.
Swan. I've never had swan.
Yeah.
no, I haven't either, but I believe it's similar to goose. So
Yeah. I refuse to eat foie gras though, because I think that's cruel. You know,
Oh, I don't see the point of foie gras.
that is cruel. They basically force feed the duck
Mhm.
or the goose like fatty foods. They're like, no, you good. It's cruel.
And you end up with this goose with a diseased liver. It's so distended and probably
Yeah.
cirrhosis and
Yeah.
everything.
Ugh,
Never mind that shit.
it's cruel.
The French, the Parisian French are really weird. Okay.
the French are weird in general.
Yeah.
Well, they tell me
I mean,
that
who decided it was a good idea to catch frogs, cut their legs off, and eat them?
that was the Parisians.
Yep.
They tell me that the country French are a little bit better than the northern French.
The provincial
down in the Mediterranean. I know country French cuisine I like a lot better than I like Parisian cuisine.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. When I think of Paris, I think pretentious. You know?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. They're
I
chicks.
think of people pissing in the street, actually, but
Yeah.
And then the other one, or at least the way Kate tells me, is the Quebecois can be total arseholes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They think they're all that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they want Quebec to be their own country.
it's full of me.
Well, good luck with that.
Are you getting naked on stream?
No,
first
she's
time.
already done that. It wouldn't be the first time.
I do that every week.
I know. Get your tits out.
I get my tits out, yeah.
Oh my, oh my. I wish I had tits to get out, but oh well. I have the tits of a 10-year-old.
Oh.
Hey, I wouldn't complain about that. They're young and not saggy then.
Exactly.
Always young. Forever.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm looking for.
that's the real problem as you get older. You know, when you're worried about your tits hitting your knees every time you sit down, that's when you're worrying about.
Oh man, when you see some of the Russian babushkas
Oh,
that are
yeah.
on the bus here, where they're sitting in the bus and their tits are in their lap, and it's like, yeah, I remember that shit. Oh my.
Whew.
That happens as you get older, your tits get lower.
Yep.
Hey, the advantage though is you can sit naked on a stream and no one can see your nipples.
Now I've got that. So, do your tits hang low? Do they?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Although originally it was your ears.
Yes, the tits sound so much better in that song.
Yeah.
Ears,
Back to your medical
balls.
thing. I can't believe how expensive your medical is over there. It's just ridiculous.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It really
All
is.
the tests and stuff and doctor's appointments I've had so far for my heart stuff, I think out of pocket expenses has been maybe $100.
Oh
Wow.
shit! Yeah, that would be great.
And one of those includes a about a $400 ultrasound that I had to have, which I didn't pay anything for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to have to end up paying for that because I've had some tests done as far as getting cleared to be on the kidney transplant list. And at the beginning of this month, I went in for a ultrasound of the heart, an echocardiogram.
Yeah, 'cause you
I
have to
don't
have
know
your
what
heart.
I'll get charged for that.
Mm.
And then before that was one of those stress tests where they put you on a treadmill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's you have to leave your dignity at the fucking door to have one of those heart echoes. done.
Yeah.
Especially when it's a guy doing it and he's playing with your tits trying to get the right angle of the bloody.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'll be like, "You got the right angle 5 minutes ago, buddy. Get your hands off."
He shoved it so hard up against underneath my tit. I'm like, that actually hurts, dude.
I got lucky. I had a relatively nice lady doing it for me.
I had a
that's
guy
good.
doing it. So, I mean, the guy was nice enough. It was just good thing a good thing I'm able to disassociate and say, look, you're a medical professional. It's just what it is. You probably see you probably see 10 pairs of tits a day doing this.
At
Well,
least.
I read a
Yeah.
story, I think it was in the New York Times, about confessions of gynecologists, and most of them saying how one guy said he had to leave the room because he was so turned on by the woman, he had to leave the room and masturbate.
Oh
man.
Ah.
Oh man.
I'm like, so it happens. It happens, you know.
Yeah, but here's the
Yeah.
thing, though. I have some serious questions about somebody who's got to go whack off simply because they got to look at somebody's crotch. Okay, I mean that's not, and that doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, there's got to be that
sapiosexual.
mental thing to go with the physical, or else.
You got it.
Yeah,
Yep.
and the brain. Well, the brain is your skin's your biggest sex organ, but your brain's probably your second biggest one. So it's like,
And it may
Yep.
be the most important as far as I'm concerned.
oh yeah, definitely.
Because if I can't have a conversation with you, I'm really not thinking about fucking you. Okay?
And quite frankly, if you're having a good conversation with somebody, you can get off
Yep.
without any touching involved.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a complex system. Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my, but I haven't had any of that in years, so I don't even know what it's like anymore.
I haven't had enough of it. That's the problem.
I've been
I have opportunity
Mhm.
without desire at the moment. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh
it's like,
no, that's
it's like
horrid.
thanks, but no thanks.
No. It's not that. No, he's a nice guy. It's just that I just don't feel up to it at the moment. So
Yeah.
I don't want to. So which
you
is
people-
annoying.
You people who are into guys.
I like both, Diana. So
I have no idea.
I mean,
I
to
do
be
not
perfectly
understand.
honest, it's just easier to find a guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. Very much so. I personally don't understand why anyone would want a guy. And this is said by someone who used to try to be one. Okay. I
just-
think that was part of the problem. I
Yeah,
know
guys
what's
are
going on
fun.
the other side.
Guys can be fun.
Yeah. I don't know. Girls are too high maintenance.
Oh, I could. I can think of. I don't know. I've actually sat and I've had serious thought about could I, with a couple of guys out there, and it's not one of these things where sex would not be the biggest part of any of it, and I think that's important.
That's always the way with the relationship anyway. If your relationship's solely based around sex, it's not a relationship. You've just got a fuck buddy.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And there's nothing wrong with having a fuck buddy. And just saying, but don't confuse having a fuck buddy with having a relationship. I'm quite well aware that this particular guy I'm with is a friend who I can have sex with if I wanted to. But that's it. It's not a relationship. So that was also a bit of a turn off for me as well, because I'd rather have the relationship than have the sex as well.
Yeah.
Same here. As I say, I'm Sapio, I'm Demi. So and it's one of those things where sex is just not the biggest part of my life anymore. I used to be sex driven. As a matter of fact, I ruined a marriage that way back when I was around 30. And I like it better this way.
Yeah.
I don't get that. I have never in my life been sex driven. Never. Even as a teenager, the thought of actually having sex was not interested.
Well, the position you were in at the time, did that make a difference?
It probably did, but even after I transitioned, it was never about having sex for me. So
okay.
Mm.
So I mean, granted, post transition, I was way more sexually active than I was before. But I was also
Okay.
older and more understanding, and I was having more relationships as well because I was more comfortable with having relationships. So the sex goes with that. But you know, I don't consider not having sex for 10 years. Well, no, I think it was 8 years a drought. You know, it's like it was just the way it was, and it didn't bother me. So
Okay, yeah.
it's
It's been about 12 years for me.
yeah. Well, it's not been that long for me now, but I mean, the large break, especially when I was looking after Kylie with her depression and everything, it was like my kid was more important than having a relationship and having sex.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Exactly.
so it's like, yeah, and it's not that important. It's just sex. I'd rather have the friendships and relationships around me than have the sex because
right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
because
Okay.
they're more fulfilling.
Yes.
Sex is temporarily fulfilling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's not a
Go
bad
for a little
thing.
while.
That
No.
can be a really good thing, especially, you know, the endorphins it releases and that as far as increasing mood and things like that is awesome. But it on itself is, yeah, it's never been enough for me just to have sex. So.
Yeah.
And aside from that, there is one aspect of being with guys that I find uncomfortable, and that's the fact that even if it's not rapey, there's always an aspect of pressure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially early on with meeting somebody in a relationship, it's like, yeah, let's have sex. Like, can that wait?
Yeah, you know,
See-
10, 15 minutes, you know, hang on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, 15 minutes later, let's go to bed. No.
See, I really like the excitement of the chase, of like waiting for it. You know, like the build up. You know.
I agree.
I think that's part of what drove me when I was younger. The chase, the hunt.
And like the build up to
Yeah,
it
but
happening.
that's the thing, that there's a chase and there's a hunt, and at the point where it becomes a hunt and it's a conquest, that's the bit that I don't like,
No.
because I don't
Yeah,
like being a conquest.
And I think I kind of felt that way, you know, when I was like 28, you know, one of those deals. Well, when I was 28, I was a piece of shit. Let's face it.
Dating older people who are older and more mature in their sexual attitudes is so much better.
Yeah.
Because you can still have that feel of the chase or being an object of desire without having the being a conquest.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
the conquest bit that wrecks it.
Exactly.
I don't want to be. I don't like the idea of being a notch on someone's belt. They can just fuck off with that idea.
I'm happy. I am so happy those days are over for me. I really am. And I'll tell you, it's amazing what HRT will do to the libido. It may be HRT. It may be my getting older. I don't know, but that's more or less when
I don't think mine's ever changed, to be perfectly
down.
honest. It's exactly the same. I didn't have one when I was younger. I got more sexual after I transitioned, but only because I was more comfortable in my own body, and I'm about the same. It hasn't changed. I'm exactly the same.
Exactly.
But
the only thing that my libido ebbs and flows with is how well I feel at the moment. So because I'm not feeling well all the time, it takes even more on a back pedal, because quite frankly, the thought of putting the effort in when I'm struggling to put the effort in some days is like, nah.
I will say though, as time is going,
and you know what I mean there, Diana. So
yeah,
I know it's a different. I know it's a different thing between having a heart condition and having your kidney issues, but you know, you still have the same.
There are some similarities. There are some. And as far as that goes, though, it may be because I'm getting accustomed to it. It may be because I'm getting older. I don't know. But being alone does not bother me as much as it used to. I rather like me and the cat. And you know, don't go getting any weird ideas now. But
what Diana's telling us is she loves stroking her pussy.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And it's kind of nice though to be by myself.
I agree.
don't have-
It is really nice.
I don't have to worry about
She's just walking
anybody.
into it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I don't have to worry about anybody else. About
Of course you don't.
another person doesn't like what's going on at the time and all that other stuff. And,
Yeah, if you can walk into it, you need to do more Kegels.
there you go. Whatever I feel like doing at the time is what I do. And I got spoiled that way. I've been alone 12 years now. And at first I hated it. I needed somebody around. And I think I needed somebody around, not to be with them, but to have them prop me up.
Yeah.
And now anymore, it's nice to have somebody by. I mean, Amiga Nuts and Delicious Danish were here yesterday, and we got to sit around and we were talking and stuff like that, and that was great. I loved it.
Yeah. And you saw Morton as well, didn't you?
Yes, the last week,
Mm.
Morton and Raisin were here,
Mm.
and it's great to have somebody around and talk and stuff and things. But it's great that I don't need anyone around now. It's not that I'm in tears simply because I'm here by myself. Well, I'm never here by myself. Sylvia's here.
Yeah.
But no, where is she? I don't see where she is. But that's another story entirely. Oh my! But that was a yummy, tasty turkey dinner, and I don't know. I may bake an apple pie. I may not. I mean, it's already 1900 hours. If I started an apple pie, it wouldn't be done until 2100 hours, and it's kind of late.
Yeah. So are you
give you something for breakfast?
Yeah, exactly.
I love apple pie for breakfast.
So are you going to put together a video from today of your cooking for the transgender channel?
I think so. I think I just might.
Yeah.
I think I might clip it out and live stream Thanksgiving.
Do you have a second channel, Diana?
Yes, I do. Didn't you know that?
I did not.
It's the transgendered chef.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I've had that.
I know
I've
you were
had that
talking
for-
about doing that, but I didn't realize you had done it. So
I've had that for over 2 years already.
Jeez, I'm
almost
observant.
3 years.
Look, you know how observant I was when I was added to the other group and I didn't notice for like 4 days. Oh, hi, everybody. I didn't know I was here.
What I really need to do is I need to have a regular schedule for that channel. I need to get at least one episode a week.
Yeah, I always look out for it. I love it,
I've got 2 episodes in the can right now, and I've got another one just shot. It's still on the memory card of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm good for a little bit. And then if I could just do at least an episode a week, that would be fun.
Yeah. There's lots of people out there that look forward to it,
Oh, it amazes me that they do, but I always think less of myself than other people seem to think of me. So
Yeah, you do. You got to stop that, Diana.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because
I just don't.
You're bloody brilliant at it, so
I just don't want to get a swell head,
No, well, I always look forward to it. I think I've watched every episode of the Transgendered Chef. So.
Oh my! Because well. Wait a minute. I'm not. Oh, okay. I'm not on that particular system, so I don't have. I forget what I have ready to go. As I say, there are 2 of them, but I forget what they are.
Well, hurry up. I need some new stuff.
There
you
you
always
go.
make your own.
Yeah, I haven't made in so long, but I was saving up for a new camera. I thought, maybe one that does 4K.
Oh, okay.
I've got a 4K camera that I don't use because I like this webcam.
Yeah,
So
but I'd like
wait a
to be
minute.
able to do that to get up and make videos at different areas of the house, and
4K. Would that be Ku Klux Klan of Kentucky?
No, it's the Ku Klux Klan of Knoxville.
Ah!
Yeah.
Also known as the Tennessee Republican Party.
Yep. No offense to Tennessee folk, but
Oh, jeez, that's holy shit. Well, my wife was from Cleveland, Tennessee, which is close to Knoxville,
mhm.
Mm.
and then moved from Cleveland, Tennessee to Cleveland, Ohio when she was a girl.
Mm. I tell you, it's some
Yeah.
pretty country up there in Tennessee. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I drove through the mountains several years ago, and aside from being terrified that I was going to go off the edge, it was wonderful. It really was.
That was great.
Going up I-40,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then I drove up the Skyline Drive
Yeah.
through Virginia. And, oh God, that was absolutely beautiful. It
Oh, I'm
really
sure.
was. I wish I
yeah.
could do it again, but right now my travel prospects are kind of limited.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
could travel to the bathroom.
To be fair, everyone's travels are kind of limited at the moment. So
Yeah. We're all in the same boat.
Yeah, I cannot go anywhere unless I can schedule dialysis wherever I go.
Yeah.
And I'd like to go to the Encounter protest if they have one this coming year, but it's going to be really difficult because you're not there long enough for it to be worth it if you've got to take 4 hours out for dialysis.
Yeah.
mm.
So I don't know. And they can't switch me a day because what I would end up doing is more or less the same thing Purple and I did the last time. Leave here on Friday, drive all the way Friday, have the protest on Saturday,
Mhm.
and then drive home on Sunday.
Mhm.
Now my dialysis schedule is usually Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So okay, Saturday that's a dialysis day. But if you take 4 hours for dialysis on Saturday, you've missed the entire protest.
Mhm.
You can't do it on Friday because you're on the road all day Friday.
Yeah.
You see how that one works. So you're always going to screw something up.
Yeah.
And if I just say screw it, I'll skip a dialysis session. Then the transplant center gets mad at you and they may take you off the list.
Mm.
So, in a word, the whole thing is patrata con le capacità cara nota poche cadaya corazon de batea.
See.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is shit, but what can you do?
There are things I wish I could do, but I just can't get my hands on a high yield nuclear warhead.
Yeah. Yeah. If they
I'd
don't,
rather have the money that one of those costs, to be honest.
yeah, you missed
Wow.
the sale at Costco. They had them on sale last week.
Oh, damn it. I don't know. And then there was the kid who tried making one in his backyard. Did you ever see that?
No, but oh my god.
He turned his
Wow.
backyard into a environmental disaster zone
Oh gosh.
because I guess what he was doing, part of what he was doing was collecting the smoke alarms, and the smoke alarms have a little bit of americium 241 in there. I
They
guess
do?
it's an
Oh
I
yeah.
guess- yeah, it's an alpha source. And then what happens is if your room is full of smoke, it interrupts the beam of alpha particles, and then the alarm goes off.
Ah.
But I
Yeah,
guess
some of them use thorium as well.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, not as well, instead of.
I'm
Mhm.
really bad though because like the smoke alarms, the batteries were dying, so I took them down and I Didn't put it back up.
I do
The,
that.
pro-
That's me.
the problem here is the smoke alarm is wired into the mains, and it's set to be incredibly sensitive.
Yeah.
So if I make, I don't know, let's say I make pancakes, and then you have to get the oil really warm, really hot in the pan, and it starts smoking, and it sets off the smoke alarm, and the neighbors are pounding on your door. Shut that thing off! You know?
See, that's so wrong. Like, why you gotta do that? Like, if the smoke alarm's going off, oh my god, maybe my neighbor's not safe. I'm gonna go check on my neighbor. I'm not gonna say, turn that the hell off. I'll be like, you okay?
Well, anymore, the way it gets, I know one place I used to live, the smoke alarm was going off every other day, and everybody came to ignore the smoke alarm because
That's not good either.
they thought it was a false alarm. And
Yeah.
then there was the one day when it was real.
Yeah.
There was a fire in the apartment above mine, and everybody, including me, thought it was a false alarm, and were bitching and moaning and everything. And then everything in my apartment got water damaged because of all the stuff that they were pumping into there to turn the fire off. Some kid got hopped up on coke and set his couch on fire.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
So I don't know.
So say if you're gonna do drugs, do it safely. Jeez. Yeah.
There you
you
go.
set your couch on fire, definitely.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
it was horrible by the time the fire department got there and everything. I don't know how it was, but we got to look inside the apartment. God, the floors were all burned up and everything. And it's amazing the ceiling didn't cave in on the downstairs apartment, which would have been mine, by the way.
Oh gosh. Did you lose much stuff?
No, happily. I just lost a couple bed sheets, got ruined with the soot in the water.
Yeah.
My stereo system survived, believe it or not.
Wow.
That was a good thing.
So not cleanable then?
No, not cleanable.
No, once you get the smell of soot or something into it, you'll never get it out.
Yeah.
You never get that smell out. You could wash it 100 times. You'll never. It's right there in the fibers,
Yeah.
It's gone. It's done,
But my books
Never
were
got soot
okay.
smell into
Happily.
anything like that, so
And I'll tell you
Be
what,
grateful.
the smell of house fire is not something you want to live with.
No. It's like smelling an electrical fire. Once you've smelt an electrical fire, like you can't describe it, but you'll know what it is,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's putrid and you can't describe it. But,
I think of it as oily.
Yeah. Almost sweet and kind of putrid, It's...
Worst thing I've ever smelt was in a bank. And they'd actually phoned us up to come and have a look at it. They had this horrible smell that was emanating from their photocopier.
Mm-hmm.
I got in there, pulled it apart, and what had happened was a spider had crawled into the heating element.
Oh no!
And cooked itself. And it smelt so bad it stunk out the entire place. And there was nothing we could do about it because the entire photocopier had this smell of death in it that you couldn't get rid of.
Yeah.
So they had to get themselves a new photocopier just to get the smell out of the building.
You live in this place with creatures from other planets down there.
It's just a normal spider. It wasn't anything weird.
The wildlife you guys have, though, it's amazing. I mean, not everything in Australia will kill you, but the things that won't kill you want to.
Yeah, they call people from the Northern Territory. Oh god.
Honestly, people overreact to stuff in Australia. It's no worse than anywhere else.
No.
And if you're a city or a town person, you really don't see any of it.
Yeah. Well,
you have to go looking for the dangerous wildlife,
exactly.
apart from snakes. And the
Well,
occasional
then you
spider
got
if you live in Sydney.
Yeah.
you got roos hopping all over the place. I've seen that shit.
Not really. We do here, but I mean, I live in a small country town, so. But
Yeah,
even
you
here,
have-
I don't see roos. The wildlife I see most often is rabbits.
Oh, dinner. Yum. Didn't the
And they're vermin, yeah, rabbits.
didn't the Brits bring rabbits down for dinner
They
and then they
did.
got out of hand?
One of my cats loves the fact that there's rabbits around here, though. She hunts them,
Okay.
which is good and bad because cats aren't particularly good for the environment either.
I was going to say, yeah, cats are a little bit of a problem too.
Only when it comes to the birds. But fortunately, never had one of our cats bring a bird in or anything. Definitely been chasing and catching rabbits, though, which means I've hardly seen a rabbit in the last couple of months because,
you've got me thinking now. Do I want to go to my favorite meat cutter and get rabbit for Christmas?
Ooh.
I haven't had rabbit in years.
I'll tell you what, you got to be
rabbit.
careful where you get your rabbit from here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What, they trap them out back?
Oh, you wouldn't want one that got trapped.
No.
The risk of getting one that's got one of the rabbit diseases, which aren't particularly good for humans either, is just way too high.
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather get a rabbit from a farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I had rabbit. I might have been 8 years old.
I tell you, rabbit jerky is nice.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Really nice, because it's soft, it's gamey. Oh, so good.
Yeah.
So good. Although I haven't tried kangaroo. I think I seen kangaroo once in a shop in New Zealand, but I was a little leery.
Kangaroo is quite nice. It's gamey though. It's more like venison. So
yeah.
Oh, and I love venison. Oh my god, I love venison.
roo's mostly muscle. There's very little fat on it. So
Yeah.
My favorite
Comes
meat
out.
cutter carries kangaroo. So one of these days I may get some there. I don't know. Give it a try.
Mm.
You can get all kinds of crazy stuff. You can get emu, kangaroo, alligator.
Alligator tastes like nothing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Unless you get the tail.
Oh, unless I get the tail, I'm told.
I don't mind alligator. It's all right.
Straight.
Oh, I'm being corrected in the background.
What the fuck did I just say?
Achoo.
Sorry, Patrick.
Yeah.
One of my favorite channels is a geology professor by the name of Nick Zentner, and there's an 8-year-old kid who tunes into his live stream classes all the time. His name is Patrick, and every time Nick lets loose with a cuss word or two, it's sorry, Patrick.
I'm going to put a link in the private chat there for you, Jen, so you can see the Transgendered Chef channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
I'll grab that in a minute.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I didn't actually watch your New York strip one. I've got to watch that episode. New York strip steak.
That was a yummy, tasty episode. Yes. It's really nice with these food stamps I have. With COVID, they have been giving us an extra ration of food stamps, the maximum that any person in the class could receive. So I've been getting about $200 a month in food stamps, and I can't spend them all. I've got about $1,100 balance. So I started getting lamb and steaks and stuff like that.
Oh, lamb is so good. Oh.
I just made some sheep a couple days ago.
Yeah.
A braised lamb shoulder with chopped zucchini and tomato sauce and stuff like that. Served it over rice. And oh, yum, yum, yum.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's for sheep. They want like $9 a pound, and that's something I couldn't get on my budget. But yeah, the Republicans will be angered to hear that with this food stamp largesse, yes, I was able to buy some sheep. Oh my. That's one of that's the one I filmed. It's still on my camera. It's not ready to go yet, but give me a couple days, I can edit it and it'll be ready to go. And the rice was with turmeric or turmeric, I forget which one is which. Um, and yummy stuff and yummy and tasty and oh, please don't mind me. My neck is giving me shit.
Okay.
Not looking forward to having this looked at. Well, I think that's where you came in, Jen, with the medical bills.
Yes, it was.
Because I'll end up spending a shitload of money on this neck. I know I will. And it won't be good. And the thing is, I don't know. I suppose I could, but I really shouldn't whore out the cat.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, let me get this over here. Get some heat on this neck. It's doing less good every time.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. And that only means that it's getting closer and closer to the time I'm going to need surgery.
My brother was going through all the same sort of stuff as you, with having to have the test for the transplant and things like that. Not for kidney, for liver. Yeah.
Oh my, yeah.
So, but they're putting him on watch and wait and see how he goes with the last lot of surgery he had, because he's actually doing quite well at the moment. After doing really bad, the complications he had after surgery were horrific. They actually had to redo the operation initially. That wasn't a transplant. That was for a shunt they put in that will help reduce the symptoms.
Okay.
And they had to actually redo the operation because it didn't work properly the first time. So, and then he got a cold that put a whole heap of fluid on his lungs and up around his heart, which wasn't good. And they had to put him in hospital, not to drain it, just to get him on enough diuretics to get it off, because the risk, because he has kidney issues as well, the risk with the heavy diuretics is that it'll cause kidney damage.
Yeah.
Which would be a concern that you would have had too with diuretics. And
I cannot help but wonder if the spironolactone I was on for years didn't contribute to my kidney failure.
Kidney problems.
I don't know.
Yeah, spironolactone is better with kidneys than some of the other ones like furosemide and that, and which are really do a number on the kidneys. But to get the fluid off him, they had to put furosemide into him, so they had to have him in hospital to do that. So he actually got flown from here up to Perth to get to be in one of the really big hospitals so they could monitor him and everything. And then they eventually got, but he's been really good since he got back, and they're liking the way it is. So they're going to keep him on monitor for 6 months and see how that goes, because they may be able to delay a while before they do the operation. And as far as they're concerned, delaying is good, because medical procedures for transplants change so quickly over time. The longer they can leave it, the more likelihood is that they'll get it right. So
yeah,
which is, I guess, part of the same thing you're having, Diana, in that they're like, yeah, you need a transplant, but we'd like to delay it as long as possible, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Now,
this is the interesting thing. You talk about furosemide. My kidney doctor just put me on furosemide.
It is a diuretic. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Here in this country, it's called Lasix. And the idea is to try to get some of the fluid out of me through my bladder and through the urethra. Or is it the ureter? Yeah, that's it. The ureter is the one that goes to the outside world, I think. Or is it? No, it is the urethra. That's right.
Urethra. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's interesting because I thought that the furosemide worked in conjunction with the kidneys. But then again, I do produce some urine. It's just that it's not very good at eliminating the garbage.
It depends on the person. I think it depends on the condition you have. With furosemide is considered one of the best drugs to give people with liver disease because it does help get rid of the fluids and that they get built up. But if you've got other conditions alongside with it, because you're immunocompromised in the same way you do with your kidneys as well, and because of the extra effects you get from the changes in things due to the liver disease, the furosemide actually puts pressure on the kidneys to do that. And so if you've got a kidney problem, as well as your liver problem, you don't want to be taking furosemide because the extra load on the kidneys, because the liver can't take any load, is detrimental to kidney function. So I don't know how that works when it's you're only got kidney issues, but as a liver patient, they've got to be careful. Some liver patients are fine with because their kidneys are well enough, but for Rob, they can't.
I don't know exactly what happened on this particular thing, but one of my cousins died waiting for a liver. I don't know if the liver went south or if the kidneys went south or both or whatever, but he definitely, he effectively destroyed his liver with all the drinking he did.
Yeah.
He was a David Crosby basically, and he was waiting for a liver and he died in that wait. He was only let me think now, a year older than I. So I think
it's a pretty dreadful. I mean, not like anything. If you've got an organ failure, or if it's an organ that you actually need to live, it's not a good thing.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I'll tell you. Oh my! It's what you have to do when you don't have functional kidneys. It's just crazy. It kills your diet. You can eat virtually nothing anymore. And then you can't drink a damn thing because you're not pissing your drinks out anymore.
So you build up internal fluids in the you would have ascites issues the same as Rob does. Ascites, where you get the fluid internally.
Just before I went into hospital, I was having trouble to where it was entirely possible I would have developed congestive heart failure. I was already dying because I was anemic, because the kidneys regulate the hemoglobin in the blood, among other things. And it was all sorts of fun. And you people, you arseholes, all of you, were bullying me until I went into hospital. I was ready to
but
die.
aren't you glad you're alive?
Oh, please. I was ready to die. It was okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I get that. There's been times when Rob said he'd rather be dead than go through some of the crap he's had to go through. But we spent a week in Perth whilst he had all those tests you had to see if you can go on the transplant program. We had to stay in Perth for a week for him to do that. Would have been easier when I was still living there, but yeah.
Oh, I can't hear a word.
Yeah. We'll wait till you get your headphones back on. We can talk about it now.
Yeah.
She has no idea what we're saying.
I know. I mean, looks like she hasn't washed her hair in a week. I mean,
yeah, I know. It's just disgusting.
Now I can hear.
Oh, shit. Gotta stop talking about you.
Yeah. It's all true.
Do you get... I mean, because generally speaking, liver and kidney failure is one of those things that often ends up going hand in hand because you have one fail and the other one usually follows it in sympathy. So do you end up with problems of being jaundiced as well?
I am not ending up with those problems,
You're
or at
not.
least not yet. At least not yet.
Not yet.
I suppose they're trying to stay on top of it so it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But
You'd occasionally have albumin, I would guess, when you're.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the urinary albumin is high, and
Yeah.
there's some other protein in there that they. The first nephrologist I had could not identify. Didn't know exactly what it was, but I occasionally piss into a cup and just have a look at it and see what's going on in there. And I don't see any of those threads that were there before I went in for dialysis. And the threads, he says, were protein.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was albumin or the other one. It was a
protein.
protein.
There's nothing more fun than pissing in a cup to hand to somebody else, is there?
Oh man, it's beautiful. Nothing like it. It's.
Nothing.
I would rather do nothing
Here you
else.
go. Here's a warm tub of piss for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gosh.
Because I had to have the kidney urine test because my last blood test showed that my liver function's reduced. It's been like that for donkey's years, but he was concerned because with the heart condition, do you have a kidney problem as well? So, so he goes, you're right, you're going to have the piss test just to make sure there is no actual kidney damage to go along with your decreased kidney function. I go, okay. And I peed in the thing and I took it up to the area where they've got the lab for the pathology. And the pathologist wasn't there. So there's this little thing saying, please leave your sample here. So I did. Leave the little jar of piss with the paperweight next to it.
It's beautiful.
But it was fine. It was fine. My
good.
My test showed that I don't have any kidney damage. I've just got a lower kidney function than normal, but it's still within the normal range. It's just on the low side. It's like 73% instead of 100.
Okay.
4%.
When my doctor called,
I'm leaving, guys. I gotta go.
Oh,
bye.
Thanks. Yeah, you too. Bye now.
When my doctor called me to tell me that my my kidney function numbers were low, it was another 3 years before my kidneys completely failed.
Yeah.
So I hope that's not the sort of thing that'll end up happening.
Well, there's no actual kidney damage, and because they know about it, it's one of those things keeping on top of it with the heart. Now, I've had low kidney function for since I was in my mid-30s, so. And it hasn't. It's gone down by about 2%. Right? So yeah, 50 years for a while. Put it that way. So yeah, it's one of those things where I think I've kind of always had a slightly lower than normal function, and it's just it hasn't particularly. It's got a little bit worse, but I mean I'm also older, so you'd expect that. So yeah. I don't know. As long as I keep an eye on it and everything, it's just one of those things.
Seriously, you're not that old yet. You're not 50 yet, right?
Not quite. I've got a year and a bit to go.
Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, the last couple of months haven't been enjoyable, but I mean, once they get on top of the heart stuff, the bradycardia is a lot. It's the mix. You get the arrhythmia and the bradycardia together. It's not fun. So.
Oh Lord. Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, the bradycardia is dreadful. It ruins my sleep because when I'm sleeping, my pulse rate goes down occasionally goes down under 40 beats per minute during sleep. Man. And I will. Yeah, and the weird thing is, your brain responds to that by waking you up in panic.
Yeah.
So you wake up, you panic because that makes you lift your heart rate up, but it also wakes you up very, very well, and I can't go back to sleep. So so I end up with these broken night sleep. Some nights are better than others. I've had a couple of good ones, which is a good sign. Unfortunately, I can actually date back when the bradycardia started to a particular weekend. because lovely Fitbit kept track of my pulse rate, so I know when it started, and I know what I did that weekend, and I'm pretty sure I actually injured my heart in the process of what I was doing. So I overdid it, basically.
Okay.
And I did not feel well that night after I'd done that, but I never twigged that I'd actually done damage. So it's quite probable I had a little mini heart attack or something like that, and I just didn't realize it. And yeah, and that started the bradycardia. And I've also got an arrhythmia that goes with it.
Just remember, folks, those dungeon games can hurt.
Yeah. It wasn't a dungeon game. I was shifting carpet on my own. So dragging mostly, not lifting, because I couldn't lift it. It was way too heavy. It was 80 plus kilo, well, probably 100 kilos of dead weight of carpet. I can't lift that, but I could drag it.
For fuck's sake, I weigh 80 kilos. God damn.
Yeah. So you imagine dead weight dragging like a person just lying there is a similar thing, because carpets are similar in that sense. And what I did was I did the whole thing where you put a strap around one end so you can use your legs to pull it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which makes it a lot easier to do, but it's still really hard, and I overdid it. Well, is basically what it came down to. But I had no one to help me, and I had to get this thing inside out of where it get damaged by rain and stuff, and it just wrecked me. That night, I felt so dreadful. But since then, I've had the lower pulse rate, and I don't know about the arrhythmia. They think I've always had the arrhythmia, but the pulse rate change with the arrhythmia is a double issue, because the arrhythmia I've got occasionally like doubles my pulse rate. So I've got this low pulse rate, which is now my normal, which sometimes gets pushed up to really high pulse rates, spasmodically. So, and it's kind of weird. It goes from being my average pulse rate is around 60 beats per minute, and it'll suddenly jump up to 120, and I'm not doing anything. So if I'm doing something that is pulling my pulse rate up, which I actually find really hard to do, but I can sometimes get pulse rates that push up over 160 beats a minute, which is like you're running a fucking marathon all of a sudden. So I have giddy spells and things like that because of it. It's not great.
And then Kevin Chaos says, I pulled the most amazing prank at the clinic involving a specimen container and a cup of apple juice. Good time. I've done that. I've done that.
You've given them apple juice before.
What happens? They come in. This was when I was in hospital for a month when I was a kid. They come into the hospital with a cup and said, okay, fill this cup, and then we'll take it out and do our testing, whatever. And I had a can of apple juice sitting around from breakfast. So I rooted around for another cup. I found another cup like that one, and I poured the apple juice into it. And the nurse came by to pick up the specimen. She said, okay, I've come to pick it up. Where's yours? Picked up. Okay, here you go. It's, wait a minute. That doesn't look quite right. Here, let me run it through again. And the look on that poor lady's face.
Oh, that's great. It'd be worse for you if you picked up the wrong one.
There you go. Well, no, I didn't fill the other one yet. But after I calmed her down, it was like, give me a minute. I'll fill up the other one. You can take it with you. Yeah. Yeah. Because I would have apple juice for my breakfast. I love apple juice. It's yummy and tasty, nutritious and delicious, loaded with vitamins and minerals. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of my cooking. Oh, my word. And those were the days. And I have fond memories of a cute candy striper. Oh yeah. I think she kind of likes me too.
There's kidney problems you don't know if kidney problems run in your family or not, do you? Because
I have no idea because I'm an adopted.
Because you're adopted.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. So you don't know if it runs in your family.
That really pisses doctors off too.
Yeah, because you can't give any medical history from that point of view, whereas I can, because my dad died from kidney failure. So I know and Rob has kidney issues, and there's one of my sisters gets gallstones and occasional. Well, she doesn't get gallstones anymore because they took her gallbladder out, but
okay.
But she gets kidney stones as well. So there's that whole thing of kidney issues in the family, and my grandfather died of a heart attack in his 50s, and my mum has heart issues. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing great on the things that go wrong in the family.
Yeah, you talk about dying of a heart attack at 50. That's how we lost Strike. He was 52 when a heart attack
But
killed him.
though, to be fair, I mean, my grandfather died in his 50s, way back. I wasn't even born yet. So, you're talking 50 years ago. Whereas now they're aware I have a problem, so it's being kept an eye on, and, but they're more aware, and medical treatment is better now. But you can still die from it, because strike is a perfect example of that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
So it is one of those things that is concerning as far as I'm concerned, that I know I've got this issue, and I know the medical history of my family. I'm like, it's one of those things. So
what really messes with my head is that he was here in this room 2 days before he died. And I was one of the last people to see him alive, and that kind of fucks with your head.
It does.
And I really miss him. He was a gem of a human being. He really was. Those of you who never knew him, you just won't know what you missed, really. It was the crazy thing, because I needed to go to hospital for a biopsy. They wanted to see what was going wrong with my kidneys. And I mentioned that at one of the movie nights. He said, okay, you don't have any reliable transportation. You want me to take it? Jeff, you are in New Jersey. He said, yeah, I know. When do you want me there? And that was the way he was. He would take the shirt off his back for you, and if that wasn't enough, he'd start giving you skin. And I remember we used to talk for hours on the phone or over Discord. And I don't know what the hell he saw in me, but for some reason he liked me, and we would just have those long conversations, and those really helped. It really did. I think that's what I miss most about him.
Yeah.
And Will.
We've got Somber now.
Say again, hon?
I said we've got Somber now.
Yeah, there you go.
It is sad. The people that we lose, and I didn't get to know him particularly well. I think I had one or two interactions with him before he died, and I think I missed out in that sense, because it would have been nice. And I don't think that I know movie night's still going, but I don't think it's what it was.
Oh, I will say this over and over again. And JC, please don't take it badly. I'm not giving you a bad time about this, but no, today's movie night is nothing like it used to be. And the reason it used to be the way it was Jeff.
Yeah.
He was movie night. His personality made that show and made that whole thing. You didn't see the half of it, because we'd be on movie night for maybe 10, 12 hours. And then when it was done, we would be talking back and forth over the line for another 10 hours. And it was just one big happy time, with all of us talking together and everything else. And it just cannot be like that anymore, because, JC's schedule, she's.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a short show now, but even as the short show, it's not the same. It's not the same interactions.
And it was Jeff that kept it going. Really, it was.
Yeah, it's the comments aren't the same. The people who do it aren't the same. And the personalities don't work in the same way that the original show did, which is.
I mean, it's too bad that I can't be there. One of my dialysis days is Saturday, and I can't go too late on Friday, because I've got to be awake at 6 a.m. or some shit like that to get to dialysis, and that means I've got to get to bed early.
Yeah.
And that kind of takes me out of the mix. I'd like to be there. I really would, because it is fun the days I do get to be there.
I haven't done,
But as you
done
said,
one
it's not
for
the
a
same
while.
thing.
I haven't done one since last year, I think.
Okay.
Because it's been, it's middle of the day on a Saturday for me, and these days I don't have the time for that. Although I'm starting to again now, but I've got different things that I want to do. So it's like, like I do my own show Saturday before that is, and now with Claire shifting her show to Saturday and wanting to do it as a team up so that mine starts it and hers finishes it, I won't be able to do it now. So I'm like, but I'd rather do that show because that shows with people that I feel like I'm getting the same sort of interaction on things that movie night was.
Yeah.
So even though it's not even though it's not criticizing stupid people with stupid ideas as much, it's more like talking about general issues.
And then, this may or may not drive you away entirely, but Kate has started showing up to movie night. And
I like Kate. Kate and I get along well.
Kate is amazing. You either love her or you hate her. I know some people who will not come to my channel anymore because they don't want to be there while Kate is there.
Yeah, that's not me.
No.
I don't usually get on your channels because I'm normally asleep when you're streaming. Although,
there you go.
I mean, you don't like. I mean, now it's only just going 9 a.m. and you've been going 4 hours now, and I'm like, I'm catching the end of it. So it's like, it's really hard when you've got these weird ass time differences. It makes it really hard.
It does. It really does.
And see people you want to see.
There have been some spirited arguments on my show involving Kate, and there have been a couple people who have just said, screw you, I'm not talking to you anymore.
See,
it's too bad, really.
I don't think I've ever had a really big argument with Kate, ever. And despite the fact that we disagree on quite a few things, it's just not one of those things. It's I like Kate.
Now, Kate and I have had an occasional argument, but she hasn't told me this stuff myself yet.
Yeah, she'll get there.
She'll get there. Don't worry about it.
She tells everyone. She's rough and brash, and so am I. So I think that's why we get
there. You go. There you go.
Because we both get it. It's like you can be brash about things without being an asshole. And
yeah.
And
no, I dearly love her. I really do.
That's what Kate is. She's rough and brash, but she's not an asshole. I mean, she can be an asshole when she wants to be, but she's not an asshole.
I do know though that there's no way. I mean, were we to get together, we'd last maybe a week, and then she'd be ready to kill me, and I'd be balled up in the corner crying. I'm too old for her. I know.
You're not that old. Kate and I are about the same age. You're not that old.
She's not quite as old as you are. She's
only 2 years in it.
Yeah, she's going to turn 46 next month.
There's 2 years between us.
Yeah, and I'm 64, so I'm a little on the old side for her. But plus, I'm a
3
buddy
years
buddy.
between us, I should say. But yeah, it's hard. It's nothing. Well, how old are you, Diana? You're not
64.
You're 64. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're not that old either.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm 190.
Jeez, I get you. Me too. But that's not the point. It's physically, yes. Occasionally, I feel like that. There are days I went shopping last week. I had to go and do a little. Actually, I've got to go and do a little bit of shopping this morning. I forgot about that. I'll have to go and do that soon. And no bread in the house, and there's no cold meat for lunch. So I won't be having lunch if I don't go to the shops. So I need to go to the shops. But that's not a problem. I'm not too far from the shops, so it won't take me too long. But yeah, I have no idea what I was talking about now. Oh yeah,
Lunch.
how you feeling? Like I went shopping last week and I walked from my car into the shopping center, went to grab a trolley and go, I'm not going to be able to walk around this shop. I had to go and sit down for 5 minutes before I walked around, did my shopping, got out through the register, and then went and sat down again before I walked back to the car. That's how bad I was feeling that day. And
Oh my word, yes.
I don't like that. I really don't like being like that. I'm the kind of person who
That's-
likes to get out there, do something, and get it done. And having to sit down and catch my breath, stop the world from spinning around me because I am so lightheaded was just But I mean, even before the bradycardia started, which makes me think that the lightheadedness isn't necessarily from the bradycardia, it's probably from my arrhythmia. I'd had times when earlier this year, I passed out at the checkout in a shopping center and banged my head on a steel rail because I just went thump straight down. And it's not the first time that's happened to me. I've had it happen a couple of different times where that's happened. So they think the passing out is related to the arrhythmia and not the bradycardia. The bradycardia just makes me feel like shit all the time because the pulse rate, when you've got a low pulse rate, you get all that malaise.
Yes, sir.
Where you feel like something is wrong when it's not. And it's only because your brain's detecting a heart rate that's not normal. But more so though than having a bit of malaise, because you can get used to having a bit of malaise. The one that freaks me out is the panic waking up because your heart rate goes low and your brain goes, oh, I'm dying, and wakes you up and you go, but I'm not dying. I've just got a low pulse rate. Fuck you, brain. Don't wake me up. I want to sleep.
I remember what it was like just before I went into hospital. I couldn't walk 50 feet without stopping to catch my breath and all that stuff. And that's where I was almost certainly headed for congestive heart failure.
Yeah.
And then the other thing was the anemia, where
and that's the one you have to watch out for because of the fluid buildup on your heart and everything. It might not be your kidneys that actually kill you; it'll probably be your heart.
Definitely. And then kids. For those of you who don't know the metrics for anemia, a normal hemoglobin number is 11. And then at 4 you're dead. I went into hospital at 5.
Yeah. So how do you US versus Aussie hemoglobin? Because our figures are different. Okay, so I can't find it. Okay, so ours is per deciliter, not per.
Yeah, I think that's the way.
Sorry, per liter, not deciliter.
Oh, per liter. Okay. So
10 times.
Yeah.
So okay, so our rate is 10 times. When my last blood test was done, my rate was 46. So not much better than yours.
According to this thing, normal hemoglobin levels for men is between 14 and 17.5 grams per deciliter. For women, it's between 12 and 15. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it would be 10 times that for you.
Sorry?
And that would be 10 times that for you.
10 times. Yeah. And they really find it hard to know which figures to use for me.
Oh yeah. I would think you would use the girl figures by now.
No. Well, no, I don't know that they actually do that for trans people anyway, because the blood levels don't change that much anyway. But being intersexed.
Oh, right. I forgot.
That's my problem. Yeah. So what do you use? Because they don't know genetically which set of bone marrow is making what set of blood, so which level is correct for me, and it could be a mix. So most of the times they try and take a figure that's somewhere in between for me for most things because it tends to work. But how do you figure that out? It's like the doctor I've got at the moment goes, "You're a pain in the ass because it's almost impossible to figure out what's the right figures for you for anything."
So
He's
wait
like,
a minute now. This may sound horrible, and it's not meant to be horrible. But are you a chimera when it comes to
Yeah.
these things? You're a patchwork.
I'm a
Okay.
patchwork, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would really, really
Yeah,
send people.
you guys. Well, I have that problem with these things. So that's my hormone patch, right? Which needs to be changed
okay.
tomorrow, which is why it's dirty all around the side. You're supposed to wear them on your stomach or on your anywhere that's really that you've got a fair bit of fat and everything.
Okay,
Fat
then,
enough
yeah,
that I've got
yeah.
fat on my arms, but I cannot wear it on my stomach because the skin cells that grow on my stomach are allergic to the glue. I get welts.
Oh,
If I
God.
put them on my stomach, I end up with welts. If I put them on my arms, I'm fine. And
Oh,
both arms are fine, but my stomach is not. So I cannot wear it on my stomach. I end
Oh,
up with
God,
these
that's
huge, great
weird.
big welts within a couple
That's
of days.
crazy. That's nuts.
Yeah, and it's just because the two skin cells have different genetic makeups.
All
I mean,
right,
there probably
folks.
would be somewhere on my stomach that I could wear it if you could see which genetics will wear.
Yeah. So
But
see,
I know
folks,
my arms are fine, so I have to wear them on my arms.
this program is good for you, folks. You'll learn new shit every day. How do you
Yeah,
like that? Now, come on,
being
keep
a
coming
chimera is a
over.
pain in the ass. It's one of those things. So it's like, oh yeah, can we give you this drug? Well, I don't know. Some of you might be okay with it. It's one of those weird things. It's like, yeah, it depends. I might.
My fingers will like it, but my midsection will fall out. So let's go
Yeah,
for it. Yeah,
it's a pain in the ass. And the weird thing was when I first got the welts and everything with these things, because on my stomach, I was like, well, I've got to go off these. And there was a problem because hormone tablets at the moment, the pills, which is what I was taking before. They don't want me to take them because of Rob's liver condition. They don't want anyone in the family taking things that heavily broken down in the liver because it's a genetic thing, and they're like, well, we don't want to risk anyone else in the family getting the same condition.
Yes.
So we want you off tablets that you're metabolizing in the liver all the time because that's not good for you. So we'll get you onto patches because you only need a maintenance level of HRT anyway at your age. They're basically treating me as menopausal, which is fine because I basically am anyway.
Yeah. Well, could you have?
I could have injectables. Yeah, but I mean the patch is easier.
Okay.
And it's a constant over the week amount of.
Yeah, it's a long.
And my hormone levels are just above perimenopausal, which is what they would expect at my age. So they're like, as long as you're not getting the effects of menopause, which I'm not to any great degree, they don't want to give me any more at the moment because whilst the hormones can protect your heart, they can also cause weird things with people with bradycardia, so they don't want me on too much hormones. And it's one of those things where I've got to be really careful. It's a balancing act to make sure that, A, I've got enough hormones in me, but B, I don't have too much. So, which is frustrating, but it is how it is, and it's one of those things that comes with age. So it's how it is. But yeah, I didn't realize that when I was getting the welts, I went back and saw the doctor and said, I can't do this, forever. And she goes, I don't understand why. And then I said, when I first used them, I used it on my arm because I didn't realize because my mum used to use patches and she always had hers on her arm or on her, upper shoulder. But when I read the instructions, it said they had to be on your abdomen. And I said to the doctor, can I put them back on my arms because I didn't have problems on my arms? And she goes, that shouldn't happen. If you're allergic to it, you should be allergic to it everywhere. And I go, I am a chimera, you remember? And she goes, oh, God, that's it. You and your stupid ass skin being different. It's like, I didn't even think about it, though. When I was getting the welts in one spot and not the other, I didn't think about it being because I'm a chimera that was why it was happening. But no, it is.
Oh,
it was exactly why it was happening.
That's some pretty crazy shit. Just the way that sort of thing works. I don't know if everybody in the audience knows about it, but is part of your thing with the bar bodies? Do you have bar bodies at all? Because you're being intersex.
As in,
are some of your cells XX and some XY?
yes.
Okay, with the XX cells, one of the X chromosomes inactivates and it balls up into this little thing that they call a barbelate. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
XX and XY.
So, it's you kids in the audience, have you learned something today? Has my show been a good thing for you this week?
It's interesting. You know, every doctor I've seen goes, "You're really fascinating."
I
Yeah,
tell you,
I
man,
don't see it like that, but it does make it difficult when you have an issue like when they're looking at my heart condition. It's like, do we gauge this as a dude or as a trans woman or as a woman? Because you technically you could, because medical for trans people is complicated enough as it is, because some stuff changes and some stuff doesn't.
Yes.
But then again, was there a thing to change for me because I'm intersexed, or wasn't it a thing to change? And then for which figures do you have to use, because they're different for different people? And this is why that whole fucking argument that they have, the tests have in the about, oh, you have to keep the no. You don't need to have a different record for people because everybody is fucking different. Everyone is different.
Right.
Everyone has entirely different genetic makeups and makes them all their medical requirements different and individual for them. All you can ever do is use guidelines based on sex and gender and other interactions of other chemicals you have, and the doctors then have to try and figure it out because medical treatment is personal to the person.
Yes, absolutely. And
which is why always be honest with your doctor about all your background. Don't be afraid of it. I mean, yeah, some doctors are assholes about shit like that, but you have to be honest with them because they need to know, or else they will fuck it up.
Yes, and I was really lucky when I had my previous GP. He was the one who cleared me for the hormones and everything else. He was really good to the point where I could tell him everything. Yeah. And, he knew that I was getting black market hormones before I saw him, that sort of thing, the kind of thing that you would not tell most people. And then when he retired, the guy who came after him was, or the GP I had after him was one of the co-founders of the clinic I go to. So they had worked closely with Marty. And for the most part, David is pretty good with these things as well. So I've been lucky for the past, 15 years now, to where I can tell these guys pretty much anything and they'll be okay with it. And if they don't like something, they'll say, well, I really don't like the sound of that. Would you consider something else? But that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel pretty lucky with the doctor I've got now, the current GP I have now. Rob uses the same GP. This guy, whilst he's a GP, worked in heptology when he was at one point. So he's perfect for Rob because he knows exactly what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And during his med school years, he part of his clinical stuff was working with the heart unit up at Fiona Stanley. So he's had specialist work, done some specialist work, not as a specialist, but done some specialist work in both heart and liver. Couldn't have asked for a better doctor.
Yeah,
because he
absolutely.
knows what he's talking about. He knows the people, and he's available to help with stuff. And he's the first doctor who have ever sat down and, aside from the specialist who diagnosed my intersex and stuff like that, who have sat down and talked with about being intersex, who didn't have a billion questions to ask because he actually knew what I was talking about to start off with, because he'd even experienced that before. So I'm like, yeah, good. I've got a doctor I don't have to educate. I didn't have to educate him about anything with my hormones, which was the first thing when the first doctor I saw when I first started having issues with the heart. I had to explain to her why you can't take me off hormones, even though you'd like to, because of this. And he was never like that. He was like, no, what we have to do is balance your hormones, because we have to get your hormones levels right for you so that you don't end up with the negative effects of menopause making your heart condition worse, or the effects of too much hormones making your heart condition worse, because there's a balance.
Yeah.
And I like that, the fact that he's honest and he knows what he's talking about because he's not a fucking idiot. And and he's really nice. But he's one of these doctors. I've got a 15-minute appointment with him. Yeah, an hour later. So if you've got an appointment with him, show up late.
That's the good thing about
he's
David.
always late because he does that with everyone. He's thorough.
With David, I don't have to worry about how long we're going to take in the exam room. Yeah, it's not the 15 minutes as you're talking about and everything else. Yeah, it's a good thing. And
no, I think it's a good thing too. It's the only reason though why I've actually had any expense so far with the heart stuff is because I've had 2 1-hour appointments with him and they cost more, and
you have to pay overtime.
And the amount of rebate we get back from the government on those long appointments is less per. So I've had two $30 out of pocket expenses and a $15 out of pocket expenses from long appointments, and that's the only out of pocket expense I've had, despite all the tests I've had and everything. So I'm not complaining too much. It's not much in the scheme of things.
When it comes to that, an appointment with David is $5, no matter how long it takes. So that's nice. It's the clinic we go to is designed expressly for poor people, and they build that into their stuff. So it's for poor people and it's for queers.
Nice.
Basically speaking, and the people there know how to treat people like me, which is really great.
Which is good.
And it's really great as far as the money is concerned too, because they're not constantly up your arse because they know that you're not wealthy.
I've been actually pretty damn lucky that in Australia that I have never encountered a transphobic doctor or a transphobic practice.
That's interesting because there is a bit of transphobia there, isn't there?
There is, but it's not as bad as like if you lived in the UK or some areas of the US.
Okay, then. Okay.
But you do occasionally get doctors who are ignorant, but they're willing to learn, and that's the difference. I think that I don't mind ignorant doctors. I'd rather have one who wasn't, but I don't mind an ignorant doctor as long as they're prepared to listen, learn, and if they don't trust what you're telling them, to go and look it up so that they can find out for themselves. But some doctors, I know people who've seen some doctors who have like, no, fuck off. I know I'm the doctor. I know what I'm talking about.
Indeed. As far as that goes, where was I going to go with that one? I forget where I was going to go.
Yeah, it's late for you though, Diana. That's why.
Yeah, it's 2,000 hours for me, and I've been on the air for 7 hours now?
7, is it?
Let me see. Let me look at the. I know it's here. Okay, 6.5 hours I've been on. Yeah.
Damn, Diana. You should get some sleep.
I should eventually. I will think about going to sleep. So there's no apple pie. No apple pie tonight. So maybe tomorrow afternoon, because in the morning I have to go to dialysis. So I will be hopefully awake at 6 a.m. Hopefully my alarm will work because it hasn't been working the last couple of days. And then I'll be out of there by, if the dialysis starts at 0900, well, if it starts at 0930, it'll be finished by about 1330.
Yeah.
That means I would be home by, I would say 1,500 hours. So I have to wait an insane period of time for the bus, which is what I hate. The buses run only once an hour. And usually what happens is I'm ending dialysis just as the bus is coming. So I've got almost the entire hour to wait. So, I should be home by 1,500 hours. Then maybe I can bake an apple pie. And I can turn the camera on and I can show everybody the apple pie I'm baking.
Cool.
All kinds of stuff. But yeah, I'm going to think about
if you're still up, if you're still up on Friday night, I can't. You're Central, aren't you, Diana?
Eastern.
You're Eastern. Okay, you're
Yeah.
Eastern. So 9 p.m. If you're still up at 9 p.m., come on, tits out. You don't have to.
Oh,
get your
okay.
tits
So
out. There's no
another
requirement.
hour, huh? So you're on in another hour.
Not today. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, yeah, that would be easier. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll give it
If
a
you still
shot.
up, comes on. There's no requirement that people get the tits out, but I do. So
I don't have any tits to get out. Come on, seriously.
You can stick them on top of the fish tank.
Yeah, that too. You'd never know I was trans if I took my shirt off. Oh man, but yeah, I wish I could take my shirt off and look sexy, but no, I can't.
I don't know that I look sexy when I take my shirt off, but I definitely can get my tits out.
I've seen your tits. Yeah, they're
they're too big.
a little on the floppy side. Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting old now, like the rest of me.
Oh my! It's like I say, I got the tits of a 10-year-old. So
I've got the tits of a 50-year-old. So there you go.
And what you see under my jumper is forms. It's all silicone, but it comes off with my bra. And I'm going to have to get another set pretty soon because I see that they have a limited life. And you wear them and they get warm and they start to degrade. So
somebody asked what a tits out show is.
Hey, Colleen.
I'll link last week's because I don't have the link up for this week's yet. So where are we? That was last week's tits out show. Although it's been underviewed, but it's not surprising that it's got less views than most of my tits out shows because last week was Faithless Forum. So,
oh yeah, okay. I
spent several tweets this week just dissing because, yeah, I don't know. I used to think Faithless Forum was something I would be happy to go to, but these days I tend to think that some of the hangouts and some of the interfighting in the community in general, I just can't be bothered with. It's like
right.
There are so many clashing personalities. I am Mr. Wallace. I am from Australia.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded seeing some of the kids that were in Austin.
See, some of the people I'd like to meet, but I don't know that I'd want to meet them at Faithless Forum, is my point. I just think I think some of the community is so toxic, I just wouldn't want to be part of it. So
I haven't seen Aaron in a couple of years. I haven't seen Eric in a couple of years. There would be some nice people to see. And Jen Aldrich, I haven't seen her in a couple of years.
Did you ever see the meme I made? Because I love Aaron. I think he's awesome. I think his Rots or Atheist argument is ridiculous. But
so do I.
That's beside. I made a meme where I got a crystal, a picture of a crystal, stuck it on the table, picture of Aaron next to it, and Aaron's pointing at this crystal, going, "You're an atheist," and the crystal goes, "I'm an Episcopalian." And I posted it under Aaron saying something, and Aaron thought it was fucking hilarious. Matt Dillahunty got all pissy at me and blocked me for 2 weeks.
Oh,
I'm like, what? It wasn't even about you, Matt. What the fuck is your issue?
Oh, Jesus.
At least he didn't perma-block me, but I'm like, that's ridiculous. It wasn't even about you. It was about Aaron's a ridiculous argument.
My one interaction with Dillahunty was not what I would call the most satisfying in the world. He kind of brushed me off. I asked him what he thought of an idea I had concerning what was his name? The guy who wrote Zealot, Aslan.
Yeah.
I had an idea concerning that book, and Dillahunty basically said, "Well, I've never heard of that," and cut it off quickly. It sounded like the male salami bastard.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he was having a bad day. I don't know. But that was 7 years ago. It was really the only interaction.
Yeah,
Dylan Honey's following me, which I don't understand at all.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Matt's, to be honest. I think he's a little in your face too much.
Okay.
But I mean, I've got no personal qualm with the guy. It's just, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whereas Aaron's kind of cool. I just think that particular
I
argument
love him dearly.
is
I
ridiculous.
really do.
I just think that particular argument of Aaron's is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and Cyrus went on the air with that as well. Cyrus does not like that argument. He thinks as I do, in the sense that you need to be able to form an opinion.
Yes.
For that argument to mean anything.
I don't think you could argue a rock is agnostic either, because it's still a stance that you have to have an opinion for.
Yeah.
A rock is just a rock. That is what it comes down to. And it's the same for fucking babies. If a baby hasn't developed the cognitive ability to make a decision on something, even if that decision is to not have a decision.
Yep.
Then you cannot say it is agnostic or an atheist or whatever you want to call it. You cannot attribute that to a child. You cannot attribute that to a rock.
I do understand the motivation of some of the people anyway, where they want to get as many people under the atheist umbrella as they possibly can. I know Silverman was of that opinion, where he wanted to include pretty much everybody under the atheist umbrella in order to get the votes. I don't see it that way, but that's me.
I disagree, Mr. Wallace. I don't think that the default position is atheism. Atheism is still a thought-conscious position to have on a proposition. It's not a default position. It is still a position you take up based on the evidence.
Well, okay, the way I'm looking at it is, to me, the default position is to not consider gods. And then you don't consider them until somebody tells you about them. So I get where Mr. Willis is coming from.
But at some point, somebody considered a god without being told about God. Considered a creator without being told about it, or else you wouldn't have had gods in the first place. And
I see that part of the point as well.
So the reality here is, until you have a cognitive ability to make a decision on something, you are a nothing. It's a nothing. It's a nothing position, and nothing is the default position. And can you call that atheism? I guess some people do, depending on how you define atheism. But I think to have a position on a proposition, you have to have the cognitive ability to make that decision on that proposition. Even if that position that you're making is one of, I don't know, you're still making that thing that I don't have enough evidence to make a decision on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's the important point. And therefore making the statement that an atheist is a rock is ridiculous, in the same way as making a statement that a baby is an atheist is ridiculous. Conversely, somebody who's a Christian saying my baby's a Christian is a fucked up opinion too, because your baby's a nothing. It hasn't made that opinion at all.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So it is still a position that you hold, even if your position is from the logical position of saying I'm not making a decision. It is still it's still a cognitive thought process that comes in to get that.
Interesting what Mr. Willis has to say here. He says we all get a vote, whether we understand the issue or not. In your neck, Jen, you have to vote. What does that mean?
Yeah, we have to vote. He's just saying we have to vote here. Australians have no choice. We have to vote.
Oh yeah, okay. Mr. Willis says teaching religion to babies is child abuse. I'm 41 and I've thought that for over 30 years. I don't know. I don't know that teaching religion, but teaching some of the tenets of religion
would be child abuse. Yeah.
You are a horrible sinner. You deserve to burn in hell. You're teaching that to a 5-year-old. That's child abuse.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, teaching religion isn't necessarily child abuse. It's the way it's done that makes it child abuse.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I
Christianity is
and the
really good at
intent,
the negativity.
the intent as well. I mean, if you're trying to indoctrinate somebody, then yes, any form of indoctrination is abuse, as far as I'm concerned. If you're just teaching it, if you're just teaching about it, I don't think that is. I think there is a genuine position from theists where it's not indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
But there is also an ungenuine position that you can have. I mean, I was brought up in a religious household. My mum's still a Christian. I don't hold any ill will at all towards most Christians or most people of any religion, to be honest. I don't think it should be taught, not in schools anyway. But I don't necessarily think there's a bad thing in learning a history, your family's history, even if that history is only one generation and it's just about a god. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think the bad thing is when the kids have no choices. If you learn about it as a kid and you're not given the choice to reject that, then I've got a problem with
That's
what you're doing.
problematic. And I remember back, I was in Catholic school for part of my elementary school time, and they could have used that hour to better effect than to teach us that, we were all sinners. We could have used an extra hour of science and instead of teaching us the fairy tales. But they had to. They thought they had to teach that to you to keep you in line, to get you towing the Catholic line. And what do you have? What's that you just put up?
Oh, Colleen asked for the link to my channel.
Oh, okay, great. So that's
So
that's the link to Jen's channel. Everybody jump on it. Get over there, like and subscribe. Throw her all your money. Actually, save some of that for me, will you?
I do have a Patreon, but I don't push it hard. So I finally succumbed and made one.
Now that just got me thinking about a song by a band called The Seeds, called "You're Pushing Too Hard." You're pushing too hard. You're pushing on me. The whole thing like that.
You're pushing too hard. Take it slower. It's better when you take it slow.
Yeah, my hips don't hurt as much when you do that.
I was gonna say the lube lasts longer.
That too. Yeah, they would ask me, "Do you smoke after sex?" And I said, "I don't know. I never looked."
If you go fast enough, I'll smoke during.
There you go. All right. Oh man, sex. What the hell is this sex you speak of? I have no idea. Shit. Not that I'm complaining.
Yeah,
really, I said
that whole atheist rock thing, though. I get where people are coming from in the chat, but I don't like it. I am of the opinion that you need to have cognitive thought to make decisions on these things. So using it as an example and that default position of atheism, it is if you consider atheism to just be the absence of a belief. If that is your entire basis on what atheism is, then sure, I suppose you could say it is the default thing, an absence of belief is the. But I think to have an absence of belief also requires a cognitive bias there. You have to have the ability to consider the belief in the first place. So that requires mental capacity.
Wait a minute, where do we at? Copy link address. Here we go. And Mr. Willis, you wondered. Yeah, not Zappa. This is a band called The Seeds, and there's a link to the song in question. Oh my. But then, stuff and things will stuff, and stuffs will things. I have no freaking idea what I'm talking about. All kinds of good stuff, though. For one, I am of the opinion that gods, the supernatural, don't exist, or at least it doesn't matter. I mean, if they
Yes,
do
that would be
exist,
my position.
we can't get to it, so they
Well,
might as well not exist.
how I explain mine is I am agnostic towards the position of a god, proposition of a god. But if you try to give me an example of your god and it's not a damn good one, I'm probably going to be incredibly atheistic towards it. Because at that point, as soon as you give me something to go against, to compare it to in reality, the chances are that your evidence is not going to stack up. So I can be agnostic towards the proposition of a deistic, non-involving God. But at that point, like you said, Diana, that kind of God is kind of irrelevant.
Right. And the
Oh,
way
my
I'm
God
thinking
created
of
the
it,
universe and then disappeared and did nothing else for the rest of eternity. Why do we need your God in the first place then?
there you go.
There,
For those of you who wonder the position I take, think of being in a completely closed room. There are no windows, there are no doors, there's no way to see through the walls or anything like that.
yeah.
And now somebody tells you that there is a purple polka dotted dragon just outside the wall. But there's no way that you can verify that.
Yeah, and that
That's how I
polka
feel
dot the
about
dragon
God.
can't affect you in any way.
Right.
So it may as well not exist at that point.
Yeah.
It,
That's the whole point I have. Wait a minute. What is this? I bought a vermicarium and then pissed off. Okay. And my kidney situation could be a lot better. I mean, I'm not dead. And then some people will say, well, you're not having fun while you're alive, but consider the alternative. And I said, yeah, I do consider the alternative. And I don't think it's necessarily the worst. There are people who just don't understand that some of us don't mind dying. I am not afraid of being dead. Getting that way, that's another story.
I don't get, that would be my point. If you've got a painful way out, the thing of going through that pain is not the nicest thought at all. But when you're dead, you're dead.
Yeah.
I mean, the only person that's hurting after that is somebody grieving over you.
Yeah, and there's nobody going to grieve over me, or at least there shouldn't be
there
anybody
will be.
grieving over me. I mean,
there will be, Diana.
Oh. As a matter of
not directly over you, because a lot of us live too far away to do that.
Yeah.
But we will be
what I wish I could do,
the loss.
I wish I could set up a fund. And then when I die, everybody gets a note. It said, come on to a party at this time and place. The tickets are already paid for. You can take your airfare or whatever you need. And then everybody just gets together and drinks and throws darts at my picture. Okay, that would be great. I'd love that. I would love the thought that would be coming, but I don't have the money to do that, darn it. What was it like before you were born? Well, that's what my ex would always say. The one thing I have to say about that, you think about what it was like before you were born, and of course it wasn't like anything. There was no you to consider it. What are you showing here?
I would just have a giggle. Finish what you're saying first.
Okay. The thing about after you're dead, there is a you to think about what that would be like. And it is kind of turning you upside down. It turns me upside down. I keep thinking, what will it be like when I'm dead? Well, there won't be a me to experience anything. And it's like, well, God damn, it's a real mess, and I have to have another drink.
The worst thing is when you think about the things you'd miss out on, because there are things we all like in life and the things that we do and the people we interact with, and you go, I won't have that. But I also won't be aware that I don't have that. which
Well,
is
that's where
the
Kate is
weirdest
coming
thing.
from. Yeah, she's giving me all kinds of problems about, think of what you're going to miss out on. And it's going to be, look, I'm not going to exist. I'm not going to be
Yeah.
worried about what I missed out on.
Well,
And
yeah,
the
but
one
you
thing
worry
I
about
will-
it before you miss out on it. That's the ridiculous part. We worry about it now. Oh, if I die, I'm not going to experience that.
Well, the thing
But when I'm dead,
on,
it doesn't matter anymore. So
what I'm going to miss out on is a lot of pain and a lot of discomfort. And I don't see that as a bad thing. I really don't. Oh, my.
this is a religious person making a stupid statement.
Yep. Oh, God.
It is possible that the vaccine interferes with the protein transcription process and prevents us from reincarnating when we decompose after we die. God would not be able to recognize the sequence and we would not be able to enter heaven.
So wait a minute. You realize, whoever that guy is, you realize what that does to your idea of omniscience, right?
Oh, it totally throws out the window. And we have beaten God with DNA editing functions. So we are better than God.
Mr. Willis says, I've probably had more joy than most people have, and have certainly done a lot of things that many will never do. Well, I don't know. I might envy you that way, and I might not. It depends on what those things are. We reincarnate based on protein transcription. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't die in a fire. Never ever die in a fire. And that was the thing that really got to me for a long time.
Do I get reincarnated twice, Diana?
Yeah, why not?
Are there two of me?
Yeah.
One for each set of DNA? Yeah.
Yep.
Or does God get confused?
For the longest
which
time,
bit of me enters heaven?
for the longest time, the Catholics were dead set against cremation. And what about those people who died in a fire? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? It is the Stofflof. And it is the Buffo and the Beefy. What the fuck am I talking about?
I don't know. I'm going to have to go
Good.
soon, Diana, because
I'm going to have to go soon, too.
I'm going to have to do that shopping stuff that I need to do. So
I've been here almost 7 hours, and you people are probably sick of me by now. Oh, but it's been a great Thanksgiving, because this is really good for me, and I hope it's good for you guys. To just have this stream and to have you here, Jan.
Grey Wolf is having a fantasy moment, imagining two Dianas.
One is bad enough.
Off to Woolies. No, off to IGA. The small town I live in doesn't have a Woolworths. I've got to drive half an hour to get to a Woolworths from here. So,
I don't even know where the closest Woolies is here. A lot of
your Woolies are different to ours. So,
so yours is not FW Woolworth?
No, ours is Woolworths, but it's a grocery store. So it's more like your which ones would you have where you are? Publix.
Okay, I get it. Yeah,
So
we don't have
like
Publix in this neighborhood, but I do know people who have Publix.
Have Publix. Yeah, well, you'd have a similar thing to Publix. It's one of the few American ones I could think of off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Okay. That I'd actually been to. So,
Mr. Willis says in the UK, I've got to go back to 2009. Yeah, that might not be too bad an idea. The only thing is, you've got to go back to 2009 with the ability to change the course of history and not end up with goddamn Boris in the driver's seat there.
See, this is my thing. I love the idea of being able to go back in time and change something in history. I really do like the idea of that. But I don't like the fact that it could fuck up bits of my life that I actually like.
There you go. So, this is one thing I've thought about a lot. Yeah.
So I'd like, would I go back and change something? If I could go back in time and be somebody else who could affect my life, this life that I'm having now in a different way, would I want to do that? So if you could travel back in time, like in Quantum Leap, and be somebody else back in time, but with your memories, would you do something to change the life of the person that you are? And if you change that life, would that change you going back in time? Because of course you got all those stupid grandfather paradoxes.
That too.
But if we could ignore the grandfather paradox and say you're in a different time loop, then would you want to change their life? Would you want it to be different for them?
I do wonder about that because, okay, sometimes I think, would it be better for me to have had a different set of parents? In some ways,
so,
it would have
so
been
in that case,
other ways.
Would you adopt yourself?
Yeah, that too. And in another way, though, you wouldn't have had those slimy bastards, but I wouldn't have had Babka either. And those good memories would have been gone as well as the bad life I had.
But they wouldn't be gone. They'd be gone for the new you, but not you. That's
right.
The thing.
Yeah, they would
if
never
you
have existed.
Would you do that? Would you want to do that? See, for me, if I went back and changed, there is things that young me would love for somebody to have come in and helped and made things being different and understand myself properly as a teenager and get. But I would be taking 2 kids away from the world in doing it. And could I do that? Would I want to do that? And I don't think I could.
Well, the thing is,
but if I was smart enough, would I want to circumvent it in some way to make sure those kids still happen, but I had a better life with the younger me? Could I do that?
Well,
if you had the resources and you could affect time in a certain way.
That other you would not have missed anything because
they wouldn't miss anything.
They would not have existed.
But I'd know I'd changed it. So the person that you hurt the most wouldn't be the young you went back and changed the life of. It's you yourself, because you know that you've changed something, you've made something different. If that rubbed somebody out of existence that you cared about, or if it just meant that you didn't end up having the type of life where you interacted with certain people who were your friends or something like that. It's you who've lost that now, not the new you that you've changed the life of and maybe made their life even better. And that would be my issue. And that could happen with anything you went back in time with. I mean, one of the things I would love, if I could go back in time, because I'm a computer nerd, I would love to go back in time and change the course of computing history so that it turned out in a way that was better than it actually has, even though we've ended up with really cool computing equipment.
No Microsoft Windows.
Well, no, not even no Microsoft Windows, but there are better platforms that could have come out of the early 80s than what we ended up with. And what we ended up with only happened because of the way the computer industry was in the early 80s, where you had 501 different companies making different styles of computers. And then they all converged on this idea of stealing the design system off IBM so that they could use Microsoft software, is basically what it came down to. And then you have Apple on the other side of that. But if you could go back and you could do something different, you could actually focus the engineers who are at the time, instead of faffing around creating all this different shit, to actually have something that was worthwhile at the time. And we could be well ahead of where we are now, if not in hardware, in terms of the software that we're using. And I'd love to make that effect. But I know for a fact that changing that would have knock-on effects to everything in society. So what else would I change by doing that?
Yes.
So it's the butterfly effect. I've just killed a butterfly to make something that I think is better. But what else have I done? Yeah.
Yeah, stop Turing from killing himself. Oh man,
yeah.
What they drove off. And I don't know.
There's lots of little things you could do in history to make things better. But are any of them worth it? That's the problem. What would be the negative outcome? If we have better computer systems and better software in the early 80s, what would have later wars been like? What other horrible weapons could we have developed before we actually started to have the idea that maybe this wasn't a good idea. What would we have changed in the Cold War by having better espionage tools because of the things that we've changed that could have increased the length of the Cold War and maybe made that worse? You know, there are ramifications for everything that happened, and history rolled out in the fashion it did for a particular reason. I'm not even sure that. I mean, from a physics point of view, I'm not even sure that you could ever have time travel from a physics point of view into the past. Anyway, into the future, yes, because we do that anyway. But into the past, even with a multi universe
I think there are certain
perspective, I think there is a limitation to what we could conceivably do. But it's always an interesting thought experiment.
Yeah, there's no going back in time the way the Starship Enterprise did, for example.
No.
And you meet oh God, who the hell was it that played Gary Seven? I can see his face and I can't think of the actor's
But when
name.
you're talking about when they, well, which one are you doing? You're talking about the original Star Trek movie,
The original Star Trek series.
Oh, the series going back in time, or you're talking about the movie where they go back in time by slingshotting around the sun?
Well, the method was the same in both things. Yeah.
Was it really? Okay. Which is a totally stupid idea, because there's no way you could accelerate up to the speed of light by slingshotting around the sun.
I have to look at the. I have to try to. Oh, tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Was yesterday. That's a different one. But tomorrow was yesterday. Yes, they did go back in time. Let's see. Star Trek Gary 7. Robert Lansing was the actor who played Gary 7. Okay. Now we've got it. And they went back in time to find out why Earth didn't destroy itself during the 1960s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so what do we have? We're going to share a screen. Yeah, this one. Or you have him in that really shitty mock-up of a Saturn rocket. And that was the first time I saw Terry Garr, and had one hell of a movie star crush on her forever after that.
Okay. Major Wolf said they have anti-gravity, they could get the speed of light that way. No. Because the speed of light as a property of function of being able to move through space isn't, so that even warp drive isn't, well, technically you go faster than the speed of light. You go faster than the speed of light because you're outside of normal space time. So that there's a difference there, and using, but having a way to create a field that negates gravity would not push you faster than the speed of light. You'd still come against energy barriers. For plus the fact that we're dealing with the matter we're made of has a speed limit because of the way our matter is made.
It's a consequence of special relativity.
It's a consequence.
No massive object can get to the speed of light. Yeah,
and even if you can change the mass of an object, the best you could do is make it go to the speed of light. Beyond the speed of light, but beyond the speed of light, you'd be dealing with problems of actually the breaking down of the matter that you're made out of, or your spaceship's made out of, because the way all the particles within yourselves hold together is a consequence of that speed of light. So if you're breaking the speed of light, you now no longer have electrons being able to bond in orbits with protons and things like that. So yeah, you've got problems. Basically you pancake something that travels at those sort of speeds. Relativistic speeds are just ridiculous in the science of it.
No, Mitch. The problem here is when you look at the equations, if you will, of special relativity, at the speed of light, mass of an object becomes infinite.
Yes.
So, no matter how fast you've got this going, you need all that much more energy to get it going any faster. And you can just never get to that cosmic speed limit.
Yeah, unless you've got something that already has no mass. So I guess if you can modify mass, if you can modify inertia, then you've got the possibility of maybe getting to the speed of light. But beyond the speed of light is something you probably couldn't do. But even getting to the speed of light is something I doubt you could. I mean, even the problem is as soon as you start modifying the inertia or something, inertia is tied to mass. So you're modifying the mass of something. If you modify the mass of something, then all of a sudden at the quantum level, we have problems with particles not existing anymore.
And this is how we know.
If you remove mass, so that there's a whole heap of issues to overcome. That's why concepts like warp drive take you out of normal space, and then your field of space moves at a different speed. Still only moving at sublight speed, but the field of space around you moves faster than the speed of light. And wormholes are a similar thing. You're creating a shortcut through the universe, so you're not technically traveling faster than the speed of light. You're just effectively traveling faster than the speed of light. So propelling something towards the speed of light or even a significant proportion of it is probably impossible. The levels of energy required and what you'd have to do to make sure the integrity of the object stayed, more than going back into primary particles like gluons and quarks and things like that. I think you start. I mean, accretion disks. Accretion disks are full of elementary particles because things don't handle being accelerated at relativistic velocities unless, of course, they're already zero mass. Which is an interesting thing of sunlight as well. From the point of view of a photon, it takes no time to get from the sun to the earth, even though from our point of view, it takes 8 minutes.
Diagorosto, yes. And the photon travels zero distance as well, because distance has been collapsed to zero. And by the way, a quantum duck says quack, 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 quack.
Yeah.
Quack. Anyway, was that worth it? I have no idea. Oh my.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Movement is affecting surrounding matter. There was one of the calculations done on if we could create a warp drive. Is that even though you could theoretically create a warp bubble, have a ship move within it, the warp bubble is still going to push on the space-time around it. It will only be a small effect, but over a long distance, it builds up particles in front of it, which are accelerating too close to relativistic speeds. That would make it, impossible to see what's ahead of you because everything would just be bright white. But when you get to the other end, your ship might stop, but those particles do not. So your ship becomes a weapon.
Yes,
which they actually did in a recent sci-fi show, that they used the warp drive of a ship to be a weapon by the particles it builds up on the front of it. So you might get to another solar system, arrive there, and then have your the particles that continue moving from the front of your ship now destroy all life in that solar system you've just got to.
That would be the human thing to do. Yeah,
it's a quantum sonic boom, basically. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. If we ever get those sort of technologies, we have to find out ways around this. You'd have to figure out a way to siphon the particles off the front of the warp bubble. So maybe it's a particular shape you'd have to make the warp bubble, because you're actually talking about aerodynamics in space. So is there a particular shape you could make that would minimize the amount of particles that are on the front of your warp bubble?
And stereodynamics.
Yep. Yeah, it's a fascinating subject that is purely hypothetical.
And I think it's best that it remain that. Yes. Because my brain is breaking trying to think about it.
Yeah, it's the
man.
morning. Anyway, I need to go, Diana. So
Well, thank you for coming
I
by.
don't.
Seriously,
Oh
it's
no,
great having you. It's
I've
been a
enjoyed it.
while.
It's been ages. Oh, it has. It's been such a
Oh,
long
hell
time.
yeah. And I think
And I've
that
been
what
meaning
I'm
to
going
catch
to
up
do.
with you, so it's been nice.
Oh, yay. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming by. And what I'm going to say to everybody, I'm going to say I want to thank everybody who's here. I want to thank everybody who is not here. You guys keep me going. And I want you to understand that I am as sincere as I'm trying to sound here when I say this. But
Yeah.
you do keep me going. And as long as you keep liking this stuff, and as long as I'm alive to do it, I'm going to keep doing it. And I want everybody to have a happy whatever's left of Thanksgiving and happy days beyond that. And okay, then I will say thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.
Bye.